Arm. Arm. Auga. 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 G g g g. G g g g. Googa g g. Googa g g g. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Hakuna. Waktua Waktua. Wakatua. Wakatua. Waktua. Waktua to user. Waktua. Waktua. Ooh. 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 Disgusting. Disgusting. Waktua to user. Waktua. No need for introductions now. No need. There's never need for introductions. Little shitty ass, poopy ass, beautiful person. No need for introductions. There's only need for interactions. So, without any further ado, I am not gonna stall. I am not going to stall. Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be huge. We're gonna build a huge wall. The huge wall of my ass cheeks. That's a pretty big wall if you ask me. Wait, that's not right. Huh? Huh? I changed you. Wait. Okay, is it the right one? Yes, okay. There we go. That was the wrong name. But yeah, Waktua the user. Waktua, how dare you? How dare you talk to me? You are a little... You are a little... You are a preach. Damn, that's small. That's what she said. Wow. Oh my god, yes, there we go. Oh god, yes, that's pretty big. No, that's average. That's pretty average. That's pretty fucking average if you ask me. I see you there. You bitch. 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 There we go. There we go, you bitch. Okay, so where are you going? Where the flippity flappity flappity flop are you going? Where in the Sigma are you going? Lanes. Sir. Lanes, sir. I demand some lanes. Lanes. You sure? Riot moment? Is that it, a moment? Pick out of it then. Dude. you piece of shit. You have no lanes. Pick a lane, you dumb fuck. I think it's a bug then. It's a bug. Make a lobby. Do a lobby. Can a lobby. Fuck a lobby. Do something about said lobby. Inside me. I'm waiting. Okay, yeah. But Riot. Riot. Riot moment. Survive 15 minutes. Wait. Waito a secondo, I have to change something. Ah, yeah. Tokens. You know what, let's go for that. Now that I think about it, we can do something. Wait. I'm gonna add something. Okay. I am gonna add something though, so there's not gonna be a need for me to be like, you know, kind of not actually blocking it. Wait. I'm gonna add a picture above the map so that I'm not gonna have a problem. Okay, let's go for... Ah, yes. Oh, of course. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah, baby. That's pretty good. Okay, and then we'll put that like right there. There we go. I am blocking it very fine now. Okay, top lane. You know what? Just in case, let's ban. Wait. Oh, I guess I don't really want what. I don't know. Hey! We have to touch red. We pick the same. We ban the same thing. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, that's a bit better for me. I guess there is no need for me to be that big right here. That seems more appropriate. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I know. I know, OBS, I know, I'm gonna close it. No need to worry about that, OBS. I am the first one picking, so that means Darren or Darius. You know what? We do need a tank. We do need a tank. Embesa, Embasa, Embosa, Embusa, Embesa, 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 Yembesa, Yembesa, Hasaki Embesa, Embesa Hasaki, Hasaki Embesa Saki, Embesa Saki Saki, Gragi, Gragi. Okay, let me check. Okay, so Gragas, counters. Okay, not the worst. Not the worst. I can work with that. I can actually work with not being the worst. This is something I can work with. Since it's not the worst, I can work with this. He is on, like, the bad side of things, though. But not the worst side of things. Bah. You know what? I'm gonna stay right there, right on top of it. Right there. Right. This works for me. This is fine. This looks fine to me. Ah, yes, mostly a freaking platinum lobby, okay. Grind never stops. We are against Blackbeard. Meanwhile, we have Christos the God on our team. I wonder who would pick such a name, Christos the God. That sounds cringe. Okay, there we go. Well, just play safe. I can just go for E first. They are strong, but shut the fuck up, Karen. They are strong, but we are strong. Don't talk to me or my son ever. Bruh. Somebody's right here. I know that. No. No comment. No comment. You can't do it, it's fucking season 14. Works for me. Works for me, baby. Okay, that was my bad. I overstayed because I was Garen doing Demacia. I was Garen doing Demacia. Diana was topside. Just max out E, to be honest.
An enemy has been slain.
Like, whatever. I can, like, probably even reset right here. Yeah. Some extra HP is never bad. Like, whatever, really, I have 27 CS. Man, dude survived somehow. That's fine. Like, yeah, I had the reset right there, it was free. Plus, like, he went level 5 now. I'm going level 5 with, like, 1 minion, like, whatever. Nothing lost here. Hi there, Gragas. Tower? Really? You suck. I mean, to be honest, I'm just healing by my passive. You know, 10 HP per second is like... I have like a healing potion on me. 24/7. Pop. I'm not gonna get cocky here. Just gonna use my potion and wait.
A lion is made from the wounds he has.
I'ma just wait.
Into the light. I command it.
Okay.
My kingdom awaits.
Okay. I mean, I'm healing. Not really losing anything.
Just.
We're like, both of us are like almost full HP again. But one of us doesn't really have need for mana. Let's pull this way over here, and we are fine.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Silence.
I am a pretty funny champion, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, time for bleach.
They thought they could kill a god. I shall save them.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Somebody lost is losing waves though, it's not me. I didn't lose any waves there. I gained waves. I do have like half of the deaths on the team though. I almost have my item. I'm fine. We're gaming. No problem. Just gaming. He did use like half of his mana already. But which is good for me.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, something fell down. What the? Oh, goddamn, my tissues. It fell down.
Serve Demacia and serve at my side.
Oh, hi there, Greg. Yeah.
Devotion restores me. Our crusade shall never end.
Dude, what the fuck is going on? Why are there like 15 billion guys topside? Like, okay, like 1, 2, that's fine. I actually won the fight. I won the 2v1. Why are you giving him 3 kills, Talon? Like, there was no need for more than one person to die there. And actually, like, if you waited, I had that. I actually had that. It was literally just me waiting a couple more seconds. Renaissance now has like a fucking another kill, for fuck's sake. At least my CS is pretty good. Need some grog. I need some mead. Take the wave, you dumb fuck. Really, a lot of edges? Like a goddamn dragon, for God's sake. How much do I need? 500 more gold.
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
Really?
An enemy has been slain.
Why did I press that? There was no need for me to press that. Okay, I'm just gonna stay until like... I'm just getting my gold. I'm living the moment I have enough. Like, the trades are in my favor. Bop, 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 bop. Go, Gib. What if I stay there, though? And reset. It's a cannon wave, I'm not loving that. Oh! Okay. Damn fuck. I survived this!
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I kill and an assist. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Give me that shit. Okay, Loki. Force of nature. Go to the fuck. And we got the first tower. And we get Herald. God damn, sir. Double crash, double crash, double crash. Let's go.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, that was so good. Oh my god. The Herald actually was able to pull a couple more hits. 2 towers for and 2 kills for just me. Worth it. And I didn't really lose from this fight. I got a kill and an assist. So it's really worth for me. Give me
Your team
the cannon.
destroyed a turret. Shut
You don't have anything better to do you? You know what? No. No. Just no. No.
slain. You have slain an
No. You stupid. El stupido. El stupido. I had the right buff. You gave me 3 kills for nothing. Thank you, Gragas. Thank you for actually betting Jinx. On that fight I actually won. 2 kills. Hell yeah, baby. I have almost my second item on. It's 15-15 and I have like 5-6. But I am the actual problem. I am actually covering the map pretty well. Fuck, I didn't get a cannon. Oi, 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 oi. Oh, okay. Well, you know what they say. Just take a free tower. You missed! You missed! You dumb fuck. What the? What the fuck? Okay, bye. Bye.
I have come to save you.
Oh, they have words. Okay. Bye. 2 towers, baby, all for Gary! You know what? I think I left our enemies, the squishy ones, a little bit wild. You know, a little bit all over the place. I'm skinny. It's it's water weight. It's water weight. Ah yes. Good old water weight. It's good old water weight.
An enemy has been slain.
Let no beast or shadow stand.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey there, Groggy.
Triple kill. Shut down.
No, 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 no. Let's push, let's push, let's push. It's free push, it's free real estate. I'm taking that though.
Cast you out, Demacia. I hear you.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Leave no trace of
I'm gonna take the assist. Pop, 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 pop. I helped on this. I was the most helpful guy on God.
A tool to guide my wrath.
We took it because of me, really. I can also jump. Once in a while. Oh, fuck. And there you go. Bye. GG, water weight. You got water weighted. That was a fun game. To be honest though, it was jungle diff. It was a pretty big jungle diff. Okay. It was a pretty big jungle diff. Like, look at their jungler. He was so much better than ours. Ours was very stinky and bad. Okay, wait. Let me open the thing. Lilia and Afiri. Okay, some pretty decent champions. For Blue Essence. Back at 40k, baby. To be honest, playing Garen is pretty much playing on easy mode. Like, after a bit, you are straight up playing easy mode with Garen. It's not even a joke. Alright? Playing Garen is pretty much playing on easy. Why not climb with fucking Garen? Oh, I'm losing. Oh, Damasio. The skill pressure. I'm gonna use my best move, the one I use every time. Oh, Damasio. Look at me, Damasio. Baba baba. Baba baba. Baba. Baba 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 baba. Ba. Okay, let's see what I don't want the top lane or what I do not wish to have on said top side. Well, I mean, if it's Aatrox, just go Teemo or Darius or Set. I mean, that's a fact I don't really want to go against, but like, it's kind of impossible. Fuck, I guess more the Ambessa, Ambessa, Ambosa, Barbosa, 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 Bosa, Bosa. Barbosa. 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 Nami and Lucian, okay. Well. Jax is kinda free. Not going Jax in this comp is actually not a good idea. It's kind of an easy comp for Jax. You know what, it works. If it works, it works. You want to see them up? Well, you're gonna see me Dio. Oh, Pantheon? I'll just go a tank. it's kind of easy. Actually, what? You know what? I'm gonna be a dirty boy. Pantheon counters. What does counter Pantheon? Top lane Pantheon, of course. Teemo is the best. Really? Damn, bro. On God? Well, I do think we need a little bit of Malphite action. Just play the safest picks, dude. Full on tank, nothing to worry about. Straight up, just be tank. I don't even care. I do not care. I'm gonna be the tank this place needs. What's up with that though? Like, we had a Winter Blast, Diana, now we have a Shaka. Where are you going with this game? How game? Where are you going with this? Boo, 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 boo. God, dude, on God, my nose is stuffy as fuck. Do, 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 do. King Vieg of Kabamor fell in love with a seamstress, Isolde. 1,000 years ago, the beginning of fairy tale romance that would lead to ruin. On God, for real, for real. I do think for starters, some ability is fine. Not a lot, but some. This is like so out of character for me, not actually going AP mouth. You know, like usually it's AP mouth, but no, this time it's AD mouth. Toot 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 toot. Max Verstappen. Toot 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 toot. Toot 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 toot. Max Verstappen. Toot 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 toot. Hikarim. Toot 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 toot.
Minions have spawned.
Diana, J-Max, Jmax, Jamx, Jax, you can suck on my nuts? Ah. Well, that was stupid. Three. Well, I do have to kind of wait for this one. Okay. You missed! I wasn't even moving!
Enemy has been slain.
How do you miss? My minions.
Ally has been slain.
Oi, oi! Oi. Aha!
Has been slain.
That's what I thought! Well... Oh my god, you took a little bit of my shield. Oh, give me that. Bop. 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 Woo. Bop.
Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
Bop.
Double kill.
Three, two, one. What? Wait, Mr. Tower, what the fuck?
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, I'm fine with this. That's fine. I didn't use anything. She used everything.
Killing spree.
Since I did get an assistance, it's fine. It's not like he can fight me, really. As I said, you cannot truly fight.
Has been slain.
You hear, boy? Okay, I got the whole wave and I'm living. I think I'm gonna make it. Famous last words. Did she? Yeah, she did her. You dumb fuck. Like literally, I didn't have to do anything on that one. What's your desire? Oh, I, Victor, 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 Vic. Victorine with Listerine. My laner left. My laner left.
Ally has been slain.
Dude. What the fuck? Pop.
An ally has been slain.
Ah.
An ally has been slain.
Worth it. Ah. Red blue. It's my blue now. Like, that was probably the best thing I did there. Like, he took a plate. I took like 2 plates plus a shot down. Like the whole tower. At this point, I'm actually unstoppable. I can build the malignants just for my R. You are not. It's fucking stupid, dude. What the fuck, Mr. Tower?
Enemy killing spree.
Okay. Could be worse, to be honest. Just build the malignants. I still don't have teleport. I pressed it at like 11, I guess.
Enemy rampage.
At like 7, so like technically I don't have TP. Well, you know what, at least I'm gonna have blue again when I go back. Plus I do have some AP now, so like my moves do a little bit extra damage. Which is nice, you know, not bad. Not bad really. Extra damage on moves is not bad. Okay, coming. You're dead. Dumb fuck. I'm a full tank Malphite, you cannot win against me, it's stupid. I still have the blue buff that you lost from the start. And first tower, baby. And first tower on top of all of that. Hey, 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 hey. Hey. This is fucking great. I was about to say bad word. I was pretty close to saying a bad word there. This is stupid. With capital S. Just break the tower, dude. There we go. Take it. I'm just gonna start helping around, I guess. I'm pretty fed. I should make our teammates fed. Wow. I knew for a fact you were not able to kill me there. I wasn't even able to use my fucking W. For fuck's sake, I almost forget. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, this on the other hand does seem much more interesting. Like if I build this first and then I go for the other thing. Oh, you know what? Go take it. It's a free wave. Don't really have to think about this too much, to be honest. La 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 la. 9 seconds, fellas. Oh, hey there! That's mine. Thank you very much. Okay. I walked and I left the tower. Oh, I'm so fat. I cannot fit through that.
Your team has destroyed Your
That felt nice.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Triple kill. Quadra kill. Your team has destroyed.
Up, up, up.
A summoner has
Mine.
victory.
Damn, dude. Damn. Well, that was that. I guess we're gonna. I have only 3 honors. What the fuck? Riot, what the fuck? Give me more. I want to honor everyone. Why am I like this? Why do I have such a good KDA with fucking Hag Malphite? It's so stupid, dude. Top one is so stupid. Do you want to win? Just play Garen. Or Malphite. Or Darius. Or Timo. Good tonight. GG's. Alright, man. Peace out. Okay, that means time for some draft. But why does that work so well? Why? Why, Riot? Why does that work of all things so well? That should not be even possible, but it works nonetheless. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Okay, right. Well, that's a lot of sounds there. Hey, up top. Yeah, cool. Okay, so what do I go for? Well, of course I'm going to ban attacks. Oh no, I'm Bessaban. Okay. Well, somebody wants to play Bessaban. Yeah, there we go. There is the Ambessa pick. There is the Ambessa pick. Well, time to be miserable for the next, like, couple of minutes, I guess. Yeah, whatever. 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 Well, the safest stuff to play against Ambessa is ranged, so yeah. But at the same time, not really. I guess I could try Warwick top lane. That is always a thing. You want to play Ambessa, I can play Warwick top lane with exhaust. Okay, so yeah, it's Ambessa top lane for sure. Okay, we do have a couple of champions I could try. Yeah. I guess let's go Nasus. Okay, time to play the funny. I don't know what you're saying there. Let me make Marvin's real quick. Well, time to play the funny pick. More like actually the funny way, my funny way of playing the Nasus. Time to be an annoying little shit. Oh my god, I feel so dirty for playing this right now. Oh god. This actually feels so goddamn dirty. I mean, like, whatever though. But it is very dirty. It is a dirty, dirty, dirty boy. Time to play dirty against dirty fellas. You want to play the game, Amesa? Well, nah. It's time for you to not play the game. You're not gonna have an enemy, you're gonna have a demon. This is gonna be interesting. I'm just gonna play a fuck ton of words and stay bot lane forever. Top lane forever. I am going to play the most annoying Nasus you've ever seen in Ambessa. It's not even gonna be funny. $102 damage, or 73. You know what, 733 may seem like a little, but it's not. Because it multiplies. It multiplies. Oh. It's gonna be that type of gameplay. You ain't gonna like this. On God, you're not gonna like. You're not going to like this. I'm gonna play the most annoying Nasus you've ever seen, dude. Go, go. I'm not losing mana on top of this, like, look at this. It goes up to like 1.5 per second. This uses 60 mana. So I take about 2 mana plus like the other 6%. So I'm gonna have like my moves very quickly up. 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 Well, ain't this annoying? Oh my god, would you look at that? I still have half of my mana. Oh. It's time for the good part. 3, 2, 1. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Three, two, one. Oh, okay. I didn't lose my plaster, which is good. Well, I guess it is time to start building it. Okay, so never is not up. Got that out of the way. I'm telling you, this is probably gonna be the most annoying top lane. Even if you win, you're gonna be miserable by the end of this.
An enemy has been slain.
And it's not like I'm not gonna stack, I am going to stack. I'm just gonna freeze. SS, I'm not sure where she's.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, there you are. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, that's some juicy damage.
Killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Still stacking. Still stacking. Bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. I can probably reset right here, to be honest. Bop, bop, bop. TP, I knew. TP. Out of this, I am pretty well off. 39 CS, 45 CS, Ambessa.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
At this point, I don't think I care about winning. I just care about making this experience miserable.
Enemy killing spree.
Okay, I was coming to you, but you left me.
Godlike.
We do have somebody who's godlike, at least. Ooh, that hurts.
Shut down.
Well, somebody used every heal they had already. Well, I'm not sure losing anything. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, Pinassus is pretty annoying, ain't it? Okay, it's actually left. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so what did we find out? You can actually win every exchange now, Nessus. Bap, bap, bap. What do we do? If I had exhaust there, she was dead. I didn't have it though. But still, I do have like almost my whole mask. Which is good.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
SS, top lane missing SS. Okay, I see what's going on here. I'm just going to wait. If you think I'm living in the earth, I can stay here. Oh wait, they got everything? Oh damn, wait, I didn't know that. Damn dude, what was going on? Like if I sell these, I have almost enough. But almost enough is not good enough. I need to sell these to have enough. Okay, so she wins that one because I messed that one pretty bad. How did I miss the cannon? Which cannon? Oh. Oh. Purposes. Which cannon did I miss? I didn't see. Damn, that was a lot of damage.
Double kill.
Go back. Oh, you lost the wave too. Let's go take the second wave. I want that. You suck. Holy moly, you got a shield bigger than my... I know, it takes some goddamn damage, dude. Holy shit. Well, I didn't stack the cannon. Like that. You are losing HP every time you do that. Ah, damn. Yeah, whatever. Five, four, three, two, one. Well, somebody double procced. Up, he left the lane. So I haven't given her kills for so long, but then there we go, bam. That's all she needed. All the pressure I was doing are gone in mere seconds, dude. You love to see it. Well, at least I'm getting that first. Oh, that's good enough for me. Let's reset. Bye-bye. Okay, we go for that. Then, you know what? I don't think it's gonna be much of a problem if we go for a second mask. Could be worse, really. I can also just start killing Silas because at least I do have a kill and like almost a second item. Plus I'm stacking. You know, I may not have a lot of stacks, but I do have stacks. You're pretty bad at this, aren't you, Silas? Well, about that. I'm living like that. Fuck that. Well, my tower is still standing, Iron. So, you know, if you would like to, I'm right here. Well, you're not breaking it, that's for sure. Yep, you will never break it. You never know where she is, really. She could be at the bush for all I know.
Enemy rampage. Enemy
Holy frickety frackety frockety flippity flappity flappity flap. Goddamn, I have 2-3. I guess at least you can farm like that, huh? 2-3 with a mask. And somehow I am not the one who's bad, it's already seen. Oh. Okay, block them, block them, block them. Back, 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 back. She's back at full HP, dude. What? Ah. The duality of man. My top lane has 10, 2, I have 3, 4. Our mid lane is going pretty well, our jungle lane is doing quite decent. Our bot lane has 20 deaths. God damn, dude. Like, actually, goddamn. You know what? I'm willing to take this 5-5. This 5-5 is quite fine. Money. And somebody's teleporting there. And I have to defend the base without towers. Not something I would like to do, to be honest. Oh my god, okay, that was pretty close. Okay. Somehow we still have a tower. Interestingly enough, it's the top lane tower. Which is slowly breaking too. Okay. Nothing more. Okay, somehow we did manage to push that in. I'm coming. Hey, I got that. Somehow. Silas did it! Let's go! Finally! Ambassador is fine to go against as long as you don't really have that. My god damn, dude. You did so much. Damn, dude, he did so much there. Still, it wasn't enough. It's never enough. You know what? I'm gonna open the big boy. Oh, I'm gonna change to a different. Hey, yo, I haven't used that one in a while. Wait. Female Kourout is not real. She can't hurt you. Female Kourout, like. Hehehehe. That's so Sasuke, dude. Hey guys, I'm a girl gamer. I'm a fish. I'm a green. Believe me, I'm a girl. Guys, there's nothing to worry about. Bum 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 bum. First pick and top lane. No. 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 Do I try this mess of a champion? Let's see if there is no Mbesa ban in like the first 15 seconds. Kaboom. Banning Teemo? Really? Teemo? Of all the boys you banned Teemo? What if I wanted to play Teemo? Okay, let's see. I guess I don't really want to go against anyone, really. I guess Kourout GP or something. Yeah, no. Okay. God damn. Damn, dude. Really? God damn. And there's a vein. Yeah, damn. I do hope there's gonna be like a weird champion top lane. Or like a tank that doesn't really have a lot of mobility. Somebody please play Sion. Enemy team, please. Sion, please. Some Sion gameplay. Mundo. Mundo, you say? Okay. Okay. Mundo works. For obvious reasons. I can just go Tryndam here. Okay, so let's see the last two picks. If there's no tank, I actually go something squishy. Just for the memes. And there's an Ornn support Ornn. Where is that Ornn going? And there's also Vlad. Ornn and Vlad. Vlad and Ornn. 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 Well.
I'm on the case.
Well. No magical football, of course. No cosmic insight, of course. And here we go. Cut down. And presence of mind. Do I have any other skin? No? Okay, whatever. Okay, this works. This works for me. Master of GG Band. On top lane. I'm gonna get hated for this. I'm actually committing a goddamn war crime. I am actually doing a goddamn war crime with this. I'm going to hell. But hey, at least it's gonna be fun for me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Guys, believe it was a misclick. I didn't want to go Caitlyn. For real, for real.
Minion spawn.
To desk duty. Ready, aim. Why am I not surprised?
Know what else is funny? Pulling your tongue out through your neck.
Okay.
Ready, aim. Why am I
Minions
not
have
surprised?
Well. I'm gonna hit like 2 or 3 times. No more. No more than that. I'm just gonna hit exactly so I have my headshot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a headshot. I'm gonna do 84 damage. 48 damage.
It's my business to know what others do not. Never a dull moment.
Well, I guess it is time to ward.
The law bends for no one. Let's investigate.
But
Always maintain a proper chain of command. I'll take you and your concession back to the Ready to surrender yet? I cannot let them
You
down.
have been slain.
I'm so dirty. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'll be adding that to the charges.
I'm sorry. This is so disgusting. And like I have so much idea right now. It's so bull crap, dude. What the fuck?
No one else.
And I knew he was coming. I was just cocky there. You know, right in that big ass wave.
Do not move. As expected.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I'm on the job.
Oh, really? Well, now at least I feel a bit less sad.
I'm not here to serve. I'm here to protect. The heart of Piltover is its people. You won't escape.
An ally has been slain.
Boom. Headshot.
I do have them cookies.
Miss? Not by a long shot.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's not like you can actually kill me.
Surrender now. Brilliant.
Okay, 2 ultimates for the price of 1 is pretty good for me, really. Plus, I almost got my first item. Hey, my trap. My trap. How dare you? This is not gonna go unpunished, sir.
This time I will not fail.
Sir, this is not gonna go unpunished. You pressed on my trap without my consent. Plus, we do have a scale in mid lane. 49 stacks at 7 minutes. That's pretty damn good.
Let's do this by the book. Boom, headshot.
Okay.
I'll make this quick. I do love a good mystery. As expected. Let's crack this case wide open.
Okay. Well, that.
A true professional is always aware of her surroundings. Not so close.
Dude, how many times are we gonna come top lane? Okay, I mean, like, yes, I am a dirty Caitlyn top, but that's getting pretty annoying. Like, how the fuck it's 8-3, dude? I'm the one who's getting camped, but like, still, we're getting fucked?
It seems I may have a new suspect.
What is this? Like I said, I am a dirty top lane range, but what the fuck?
Got them in my sights.
Okay, at least we took a trick.
An enemy has been slain.
Hot on the trail.
An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, let's take some fruit plates, I guess.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I love a good chase. Someone call for a sheriff. Finished before tea time.
There we go. You see, boy? There we go, that's what we like.
Even the smallest clue can break a case. In my sights. Exemplary.
Brother! Okay, okay, that's fine by me. You are dead. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, or go and search. She for sure didn't left already.
I cannot afford to falter. Up for a showdown. I will not tolerate lawlessness. Brilliant.
When there's a breathing man, there's an end in peace.
I much prefer this to
has destroyed
Well, it's not like I can do maths against Mundo. Of all things. Okay, we'll do like that.
I never miss.
Okay, at least I take the tower now. There we go.
Do not disturb the crime scene until I return.
Okay, I almost have my Bork, which is good. This is working out as expected. I have 3 kills. 115 CS. Life could not be better. There we go.
Then I best put on another pot of tea.
There we go. Okay, and then with this we'll go for a very nice Infinity Edge.
One must never stop to
Few kills, dude. Not bad. And the Drake, which is one thing that we did want a lot. Or for the low price of 1 tier 1 tower, which not bad to be honest. Not bad. Could be worse. But not bad.
Always
Oh
maintain
god,
proper
she's after
chain of
me.
command. Boom! Headshot. Let's wrap this up.
Ah, pretty close. If you think about that, I almost 1v1'd him without even barrier, dude. He probably didn't have R2. That was a pretty good 1v1 for some reason.
An enemy has been slain.
That's also pretty good now to think about it, Yuntan. The more I hit, the more crit I get. I can like quadruple damage.
I'm back on the case, and this time I
My
will not
ultimate
fail.
does about 1000 damage,
An ally has been
which
slain.
is more than half of your health, man. Okay, so you're in there, good to know.
I'm not here to serve. I'm here to protect. Target marked. I will never
Slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Okay, and now we just go.
Has destroyed a turret.
Let's move up.
Hey, I did get a million. This is worth it. Okay, reset time. Reset time, it's reset time. Come on everybody, it's reset time, it's reset time, it's reset time.
The heart of Piltover is its
Best cure for madness.
laws mean steady.
Okay, let's see how much. Ooh, that's some juicy AD there. I didn't manage to get my Q out, damn. That could have been pretty sweet, you know, kill for a kill. If I critically strike like a crit, a passive crit, that would be pretty huge. Oh my god, that was so nice. Yes! Yes! Yes, my team, let's go! I'm a girl hero.
Suspect.
You have to carry. Let's go around top lane. I do need my Yuntal. Plus there's a wave.
Miss? Not by a long shot.
Okay.
Crime is common.
There we go. 300 more gold. That's all I need right now.
As expected. Let's do this by the book.
Okay,
Calibrating. Exemplary.
okay, I can reset now. I can reset right here. I knew it, you're coming top side. Okay, now I can go Infinity Gates. Now Infinity Gates is gonna be so nice. 25% crimsons with like plus 20% at stacks.
Shut down.
Let's see this on action.
Fancy a treat?
Okay, you're dead, dude. Mundo is very hard to kill at the moment. I did my Infinity Edge and my LDR. Oh! Run, my son! So you're slow, dude. Jesus Christ. You can probably kill them, that's a fun thing.
I'll be adding back to that shop.
I know I can kill at the very least Vlad if I see him right now. This game is very weird. For like a lot of reasons.
A true professional is always aware of her surroundings.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
You didn't have to cut me off.
29 months.
Now we were nothing.
Okay, goddamn was loud. Goddamn was loud. New phone hoodies. This is I'm a girl gamer with a voice changer. Yes, yes. That's what I am. New streamer hoodies. Yes, 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 that. No, the voice sensor is on right now.
I'm back on the case, and this time I will not fail.
Nothing to worry about. But the goddamn 29 months, that's almost like what? Like if we put everything together, how much is that? That's more than 2 years. That's like almost 2.5 years, damn. How are you this very fine day, Kuso?
Dominating.
By the way, just giving you a heads up, I'm not gonna play just League, I'm gonna play more games. League is the first game, though. You know, the first game I'm gonna play for the day.
I love a good chase.
Ooh! The new arrow map is very lovely.
Have been slain.
For the most part, I'm good. You know, oh, I got, I'm good. You know, playing some League. I did download Subnautica because I want to play it. Not today though, tomorrow. So there's also that.
An ally has been slain.
If I die, I'm taking you with me, dude. There's no escape. But yeah, I thought like, you know what, I haven't really used any PNG for a while. And I'm like, hey, there is the female mod that I commissioned.
Destroyed a turret.
Fuck you. And yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot, I do have the female model. Why not use that?
And my aim
It's been a while.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Try killing that is
Your inhibitor
not a nice thing to try. How much do I have at this point? There is no difference. There's no difference if I press this or this. What the fuck? Mundo goes where he pleases. That's true. But yeah, man, not gonna lie, 18% more crit, not bad. I'm gonna max this out. It's mostly free crit at this point with a new rework.
It seems I may have a new suspect.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, if I'm with someone, we can probably kill Mundo.
No hesitation. Exemplary.
Stop killing!
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
That was finished before tea time. As expected.
What?
Not so close.
Grievous wounds is a joke at this point, dude. It's not really worth it.
Even the smallest clue can break a case.
At this point, like, fun fact, Grievous is like a placebo effect.
An enemy has been slain.
cannot afford to falter.
Killing spree. You have slain an enemy. Shut down.
An easy collar.
But yeah, that's fun for me.
Brilliant. Drop your weapons.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I'm not gonna break it. I got a kill and a tower.
Slain an enemy. You
Have fun playing League, Kourout. And the kill and the tower. What else do I want really, man?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
How the roles have been reversed now, huh? Who is scared of who now? Damn, you're dealing a lot of damage, Mulder. Guys, why don't we just aim though? That's an interesting take, right? Did they max you out? Yup. Okay, it is maxed out.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
And we do have our inhibitor back.
They cannot run
We
from the
do
long
like
arm
to
of the
see
law,
it.
nor from the scope of my rifle. I will not tolerate lawlessness. Mind the trap. I must prefer this to desk duty.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I must always be 3 steps ahead.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Well, I am doing a lot of damage though. Plus our double wave is there. They're taking the tower for sure. Yep. That tower is as good as gone.
Team has destroyed a turret.
Minions. Quite literally their base is open. Okay, fire cannon does seem kind of nice to be honest. You know, that extra range can help with certain situations.
I'm back on the case.
I have to be like the most annoying guy to deal with though. Me and Smolder, for the most part. Smolder mostly because he deals like a fuck ton of damage. Yeah, I'm going. I saw it before you guys even started going there. Well, 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 I do like that.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned soon. The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
The law bends for no one.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Target marked.
By slaying an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Unstoppable. Enemy double kill. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Yay!
Victory!
Well, this works out. Works out for me, baby. I guess smolder into. Let's say how many. Okay, yeah, I did apply a lot of pressure. But yeah, that was disgusting. That was very disgusting, dude. I played that so disgusting. It was a very disgusting champion to play. Top lane. And it works, that's the thing, it fucking works. It's annoying, but it works. And like 50, almost 60k damage. Like damn. Those are not so bad, those are not bad stats. Not bad at all. Would be much worse. Okay, let's play one more game of League. And then we can go for something else. First we're gonna watch something and then we're gonna go DVD. But yeah, that was fun. For the most part. Not the whole part, but the most part. Hey, 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 hiya. Dead Battle is gonna be fun. Of course, that is when we're actually gonna go and play. Okay, so got the Boom, 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 boom. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Dun 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 dun. Okay, goddamn it was loud. Oh, game. Okay. Okie dokie. Top lane it is. Okay, let's remove this.
Do not forgive or forget.
I've never felt like thinking this will last forever. Better stay with me.
Bum 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 bum.
You gotta tell me your love come all over me. I've never felt like so different right now.
Okay. And Garen. Really? Garen? Of all things? Hypothetically, if my top lane picks now, I can pick. If he doesn't, I have to go downwards. Or I can just play Vayne. Both are valid options. Well, I guess that's a Jack's top lane. Oh. Well, I mean, I can just go Malphite. With Darius. I can go a lot of stuff, really. Well, to be honest, I can play that. That's not a hard matchup for me. But it is going to be a bit hard for him, though. Although, I do want to go for... Second wind doesn't really sound that bad. Well, actually, I mean, wait a minute. I can go for a ghost ward, a zombie ward. And... Nah, not that either. What do I go? I mean, I guess I can just go Scorch and Absolute Focus. I can go for good old Tito gameplay. Tito gameplay is real. And you cannot say otherwise. And there's a dodge. Really? Ah. You know what? A quick air doesn't really sound that bad. An air does sound much better right now. Just play a funny new mod, new map. Or the mod map. There we go.
They will regret opposing.
Okay, Darius is not bad.
They will regret opposing me.
I have tried it out in this mod. It's not really as fun as people are gonna think it is. Well, I mean, no, it was fun, but like, yeah. I mean, there are not really that many summons I want to play right now, that's for sure. Okay. Ad break incoming. Interesting. Ba-da-ba. How do we hurry this up? I'm begging you. This is taking so long. One sold GF for RP. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait. Okay, here we go. Come on, guys, just kill his ass. There we go. Yeah, that is shut up. I did Spain, that's all you have. Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, there we go. Finally, let's reset. Come on. Okay, there we go. There we go, at least one of you died. You know what, I'm happy with this. Okay. Okay. Bruh. Okay, I think that was good enough.
One more for the chopping block.
Dude! Stop stunning me! Damn, dude.
Courage is not enough. Can't kill me in a way I can use. Forged in violence. Can't start a revolution without separating your spines.
No, pretty close. I did break both their towers though, so that's a thing. At the very least. You can't really win with an open base now, can you? Dude. That was nice. Okay. Bah. I happen to have some snacks to eat. So let's watch something until I eat the snacks. That means no more League for today. Finally. I'm actually gonna stop playing for a day. You know, I think it's pretty reasonable time to stop League, for now at least. Yeah, that seemed like a pretty reasonable time to stop League of Legends. Okay, let's just stay right there and hide the booba. Let's say I get some SCP explained because I don't really have anything else in on my mind right now. Not you. Wait. I have to find the right one. Bop. Okay. So let's go for the first one.
Have you ever seen the animated show The Real Adventures in Capitalism? No, you haven't. Even if you think you have, you haven't.
What
It's
is
okay,
this?
We remember it too. But as far as the SCP Foundation has been able to determine, the show never actually aired. According to its official Foundation file, The Real Adventures in Capitalism is a memetic condition which consists of spontaneously occurring false memories of the aforementioned show. According to information gathered from various affected individuals, The Real Adventures in Capitalism began airing in late 2013 and stopped in spring of 2018, and consists of two 13-episode seasons. All persons and events depicted in The Real Adventures in Capitalism are believed to be fictitious. Just in case you haven't been affected by this memetic condition or only recall certain portions, then this video will serve as a comprehensive look at the entirety of The Real Adventures in Capitalism, a show that, we must emphasize, does not exist.
Okay.
We begin with Season 1, Episode 1, The Boss Lady. The episode depicted Dr. Isabel Helga Anastasia Parvati Wondertainment V, PhD, sitting dejected in an office chair. Emma, her new assistant, entered the equation, much to Isabel's initial disappointment. She was used to corgis named Jeremy and lots of ice cream, not boring business talk. But after learning that she and Emma might have more in common than she first thought, Isabel's mood began to improve. Season 1, Episode 2, Ticker Tape Tango was a classic black and white rubber hose animation. It included a big band musical number, though no one interviewed by the Foundation could recount the exact melody or lyrics to the song. The executive board made an appearance, depicted with hissing voices, ticker tape mouths, and an obsession with all things corporate. Classic slapstick comedy and absurdity ensued. In Season 1, Episode 3, Isabel becomes president. Well, you can extrapolate from the title what happened.
Okay.
Isabel became president, with Emma as her vice president, and Jeremy the Corgi as Secretary of State. During her tenure, she replaced the nuclear arsenal with jelly beans, helped cats and dogs live in peace. She turned debt into donuts, and abolished any political parties that did not involve dancing. However, it was revealed that Isabel was elected by mistake, and she was removed from the position. Season 1, Episode 6, entitled Cryogenic Chaos, featured just that. The story was filled with roving dinosaurs, various big feet, and red-robed prehistoric cultists. Fun fact, some of the dinosaurs depicted in this episode, which never existed, had feathers. In Season 1, Episode 8, 3 corgis, all named Jeremy, attempted to rescue Isabel from a board meeting. However, being small dogs with no opposable thumbs, they were unable to accomplish their mission. Season 1, Episode 10 followed 3 men, Edwin, Theodore, and Reginald. Edwin cared only for money, Theodore for adventure. Reginald dared to dream big and work hard. While Edwin stayed in London and Theodore ventured out into the world, Reginald traveled to the Chicago World's Fair to showcase his toys. He received a job offer there from the Anderson factory, who were looking for a draftsman to design their toys. Season 1, Episode 11 was called The Terrible Tale of Mr. Red. Mr. Red was pale as a ghost, except for his bright red hair and his red hands. He killed guards, workers, misters, misses, businessmen, and more. He made his way to Isabel's office. She cried as he jumped at her. Emma jumped between them, battling Mr. Red. He collapsed in defeat and found Mr. Hungry waiting. Season 1, Episode 12 was only made of sounds. Teeth grinding, flesh tearing, a swallow, a whisper, "It is very hungry." Episode 13 told the tale of a dreadful factory built by wicked hands that fed on flesh. Season 2, Episode 1 was titled Road Trip. It began with a bright purple convertible speeding down the highway somewhere unknown, somewhere alien. Emma drove wearing a bandana and sunglasses with a pair of uncharacteristic jeans. In the passenger seat, Isabel sat with Jeremy on her lap. Emma flipped through the radio stations until she gave up. It's not gonna stop hurting. I'm sorry, Isabel. Episode 2 began with hideous, horrid swine creatures at the windows of a diner. Emma
What?
built barricades as Isabel hid under the counter. Then Isabel began to draw a battle plan in ketchup and mustard, designing a counterattack. The swine things were toast, thanks to her direction.
What?
Season 2, Episode 3,
Huh?
Planet Blues, was a funeral on Mars. No guests were invited, but 2 showed up anyway, Emma and Isabel. They sent the space rover Opportunity off to her resting place together. She could no longer call home, but she went there just the same. In Episode 4 of Season 2, a man in a red turban and black bathrobe, SD, ran into Isabel and Emma just as he had many times before. A comet fell to Earth. A deer climbed from its ruins. SD challenged it and was vaporized into a metallic fog. Episode 5 saw a hard time in the House of the South with SCP-1483, aka the Third Antarctic Empire and the Empress of Antarctica. In Episode 6, the world was in disarray. A dead Leviathan collapsed across the highway. Emma was buried beneath a tide of rotting entities much like SCP-106, and Isabel, Jeremy, in her arms caught between worlds. Episode 7 was a throwback. A throw way back. It was the beginning of time, everything bathed in darkness. Then came 3 brothers and a tree. The cosmos followed.
And the
Gods
corgi.
above and below, of light and dark. And then, Emma Azalthea Brown. Nobody important. Emma woke in a landfill many years later to the sight of 3 trash gods with magpie heads. They searched for a buyer for this nobody, and their search took them down into the court of the Scarlet King. In Episode 8, Isabel was lost and alone. She wandered through the worlds, only Jeremy for comfort. Then she was found. She was pursued by those who would want to capture her, to sell her. When she stopped running, she is in the mountains. There is snow, and it is so cold. With nothing else to do, she curls up there and cries. Episode 9 was another flashback. The tale of
Okay.
Reginald Westinghouse. He took a job at the Anderson factory, and at first it had been a dream. But the dream soon turned to a nightmare, and he worked until his fingers bled. But he broke free. He ran away and changed his name. It was a fresh start with the toy factory he had always wanted, but still he dreamed of an heir. Reginald crafted a son, but the boy came out wrong, cruel. He tried again, making a daughter, but she was wrong too. She had joy and wonder, but was naive, head firmly planted in the clouds. So he hid himself from her until he passed away from this world. Episode
Damn,
10
dude.
with an
Okay.
old man and a wolf trudging through the snow. He wakes Isabel from her sleep and leads her to a cave up in the mountainside. Through the cave, he promises a way home. She walks inside and it's dark, empty. But then, voices, a song. Isabel speaks and whispers, "I raised up my hand, and there was fire, and there was." A fire bloomed, filling the cave with light. She learned the secrets of the Wonder Maker and the Firebringer and creation itself. She knew then she would be able to save her friend. Episode 11 was titled In the Court of the Scarlet King. It began in the deepest point of the abyss, in the pits of darkness beneath a black iron sun, belching smoke and slime. The water was thick, turned to sludge from oil and flesh. The air was filled with agonized screams. And there, at the heart of it all, was Emma, bound in chains, beaten and bruised. She was thrown into a cell and left alone inside. All seemed hopeless, but then she snapped her chains as if they were nothing but threads. She stood, stretched, and wiped the blood from her nose. She spat out a tooth. Then she pressed her hands into the wall and shattered the palace, throwing herself out of it. She did not rush to freedom, but to the throne room of the Scarlet King himself.
How
Those that remembered the episode
does that
recall
work?
Nazi battle as spectacular. Bones vaporized, heads bashed in, blood painted the walls, and brimstone splintered across the screen. Emma battled dukes, demons, leviathans, and packed a nuclear fusion punch. The king watched the battle unfold and gripped his lance tight. As Emma tore a leviathan in two, she rushed toward the throne. No, not the throne. Toward the brides of the Scarlet King lying on the floor and pierced with spears. She approached the smallest bride, the seventh, and reached for the spear. She grabbed hold of it and pulled with all the strength in her body. With a great cry of effort, the spear was pulled from her body. The seventh bride was free. The spear fell to the ground,
Huh?
shaking it with the impact of its fall. At this provocation, the king stood. Emma called out to the bride, urging her to go to seize her freedom. The seventh bride stood on unsteady feet. With one hand, she grabbed at the wound in her stomach, and with the other, she picked up the very spear that had wounded her so. She formed a sign of waymaking and vanished from the court. Emma dove toward the king, screaming at the top of her lungs.
Why?
But the king was far stronger than her, and he
Why
swung
only one of
like
them
a
do?
troublesome insect. She skipped across the floor like a stone across a pond. She struggled to her feet as the Scarlet King advanced toward her, a spear in his hand. The screen faded to black. Cut to the seventh bride. With her ancient magics, she spirited SCP-231-7 away from her hellish life. She took her to a quiet place where peace reigned for one moment. The seal was broken then. A fire rising up above Montauk Point. The center could not hold, and there was a great and terrible noise. Episode 12 was the dawn of the final day. As the final day began, a man in a torn lab coat stood on a cliff by the sea, holding a leather-bound book. No, not leather. Human skin. He cried out to the sea, face and arms dripping with blood. The Davites were coming. They are eating history. The walls of Uruk crumble. Harappa is devoured by demons. Ramses lies vivisected open atop the Great Pyramid. Cyrus is paraded through the streets atop an iron spike. Athens meets a relativistic kill vehicle. Qin Shi Huang is flayed, and still he screams. Jerusalem is swallowed by a pit of cinders. Rome chokes on chlorine gas.
What the skibber the
Byzantium
Sigma?
drowns in blood. Charlemagne is crucified in the Palatine Chapel. William's men hang him from the mast with his own spine. The Great Khan strangles his sons in their tents and runs out into the steppe alone. Baghdad is buried in the ashes of its citizens. Oh God, Joan, what have they done to you? Moctezuma is fed molten gold before all his people. The Mughals cannot stop the tide of flesh from the sea.
I don't know what's going
The siege
on.
of the New World is ahead of schedule. The reign of terror enthrones a hanged king. In Flanders fields, the tumor mesticizes. The Sarkists feed the Tsar to his people. The Germans walk out into the fields and forests to lay down. Stalin starves himself in his own gulags. The Americans build themselves a great and hateful engine and throw their children before Moloch reborn forever. The veil tears apart. They are here. They are now. They are upon us. And then the world burned, crumbling to pieces. From deep within the library of Yggdrasil Nahash, the serpent emerged. Hakama, the once broken and now whole goddess, joined him, and together they watched it all come crashing down. The Scarlet King rose up from the pit, together with his leviathans and his demon lords. The gods were at war now, descending from the heavens and rising from the depths below.
Poseidon and Zeus, let's
Brothers in
go.
black robes rode their white steeds, leading an army of the risen dead. The library burned. The two sons of Adams met to battle once again for one more time. Nahash was torn asunder, and his sister was broken all over again. And then, it was all over. Darkness, true and complete. The dead crumbled to dust, and the stars blinked out one by one. No light anywhere in creation, except for one. 36 saints gathered on the mountaintop to fulfill their destinies together. They would break the seal of the Scarlet King. There was no other option. Meanwhile, he was taking his new throne. The 13th episode of Season 2, the closing episode of the show that does not exist, was the end of The World Goes Like This. It began
Okay.
with the dark and starless mists, and a man there, wearing the robes of the 36, weeping, praying. He cried out to the only source of hope left in the universe. From the mist stepped Ahibat, once the seventh bride. By her side, Grace, the freed girl. The Empress followed, then Harker the Fist, then finally, SD, riding upon the deer. His body was different, but he was the same. Little reunion of fools we've got here, he remarked.
Yes.
Fools we are, but we are the fools' fools, said Ahibat. She tapped her spear against the ground, breaking it into 7 pieces. SD took his piece first, then Set touched each one, leaving them glowing white. The Empress took hers, singing an old song about Antarctica. Each
I
of the
do
others
not
took
know
their
what's
piece
going on,
in
to be
turn.
honest.
Down in the abyss, Emma was lying on the ground, still. But then a pair of red sneakers walked toward her. Emma's eyes opened. Isabel reached for her, lifting Emma up into her arms, having her friend onto her shoulder. She waved to the audience, breaking the fourth wall. "Hey guys, sorry I'm late." She joined the others, the warriors sharing the spear, and settled Emma onto the ground. She thanked her for all that she had done. Then she snapped her fingers, and a fire ignited. She took the seventh spear and began to sing the oldest song. The stars turned back on one at a time. A fireball, shaped like a corgi, jumped from her shoulder,
Wait,
running
what?
around her feet.
It's Jeremy!
Everyone was ready to go. There was no more waiting around. Isabel waved her hand, and the mist parted. There before them was the throne, and the king upon it. He had eaten his servants, and so there was no one left but him and the warriors come to slay him. He attacked the seventh bride, but she freed herself. The warriors descended all at once, moving with the push and the pull to and fro, as if in a dance. Then the killing blows. First to the king's right eye, then his left, his liver, his stomach, his right arm, his heart. Only Isabel remains. Emma smiles in approval, her first smile. Emma turns to ash, lending her fleeting bits of strength, and Isabel pieces the Scarlet King's skull. The All-Death approached, and Isabel held out her hand, offering a dance. Creation and destruction together as one. The screen faded to black, and Isabel spoke. "The end of the world goes like this. Everyone lived happily ever after." Andrews had no idea what was more unnerving, the disgusting smell or the sounds of something moving around inside. It was hard not to
How
wish
does
he'd
that
been
work,
given
though?
any other assignment, or that the Foundation had, at the very least, provided him with some backup. But they were hardly likely to dispatch a mobile task force to look into strange sounds coming from a dumpster. He cursed under his breath at just how glamorous this job could be. He wouldn't have applied for assignments within the safety of Site 98 if he had known he'd occasionally be made to take out the trash, discarding the leftovers from various anomalous tests.
Yes,
Approaching
yes.
reluctantly, Andrews kicked at the metal surface of the dumpster, preferring to get whatever grime was on its surface on his shoes than on his hands. The loud thump of his sole against the container echoed through the alley, only to be met with another thump in response, coming from inside the dumpster. Expecting to see a person inside, Andrews steeled himself and grabbed the lid, suppressing the involuntary urge to gag. The only thing he wasn't expecting to be faced with was a raccoon.
Damn.
Actually, in hindsight, he thought he should have seen that coming.
I mean,
The animal had
yes.
poked out of a mountain of trash bags, only to recoil slightly when it caught sight of Andrews. Were it not for the stink, the Foundation agent would have found the raccoon to be pretty cute, as it observed him through dark circled eyes with a mixture of fear and curiosity. But having pests rummaging around in their dumpsters was not a problem that the Foundation needed. So, without stopping to think, Andrews reached a hand towards the raccoon, only to let out a scream of pain as it bit him. The
I mean, that's kind of
Foundation
normal,
agent tried to push
actually.
his hand away as he felt its sharp fangs pierce the flesh of his little finger, digging so deep that the tiny needle-like teeth scraped against bone. But as he tried to tug his hand away, the animal's jaws did not release him. The raccoon bit harder. Andrews yelled in pain. The teeth were going through bone now. He slammed his fist against the grimy dumpster, hoping the noise would startle the animal enough to make it let go. But it didn't release its bite, until its jaws fully closed around part of Andrew's finger. He clutched his now free
Bro,
hand,
come
staring in
on.
horror as it bled profusely.
Ah.
Leaving the raccoon where it was, he raced back to Site 98. The medical bay was over on the other side of the facility, but he needed to stop the bleeding first. He knew there was a first aid kit in the break room, and it'd be empty for another few minutes before everyone was let out on their paid 45. Barging in, Andrews cleared the worst of the wound under some cold water, then grabbed bandages and disinfectant from the case marked with a red plus sign. It took him a while to get his injury under control, so much so that the klaxon had already rung out, letting the site's personnel know it was lunchtime. Panting with relief, Andrews had successfully sterilized and covered his little finger, now shortened by a vicious raccoon bite. He stood up to leave the break room and head straight for the medical bay, just as a few of his Foundation co-workers were stepping through the door. And when they saw him, they let out a startled scream.
Wait, what?
Kept in a solitary habitat within Site 98's animal housing wing is a creature that looks like a common raccoon.
Okay.
SCP-1152, at least externally, resembles an otherwise unremarkable raccoon, one that likely wouldn't be out of place sifting through dumpsters in the middle of the night.
I mean,
However,
yes.
there are some notable, unusual attributes for this anomalous trash panda. For one, it is missing the 5th digit on its front left paw. How exactly it sustained this injury remains unknown. For another, the creature weighs in at around 75 kilograms, despite being only 60 centimeters long from its nose to the very tip of its tail. SCP-1152 is paradoxically heavy for a raccoon of its relatively small size, especially given that this is an animal that also appears to be in a state of perpetual malnourishment. SCP-1152 is fed regularly, giving a daily helping of 5 kilograms of feed, enough to meet the nutritional needs typical of an animal like it. But according to its bi-monthly examinations by an on-site Foundation veterinarian, SCP-1152 continues to suffer from repeated health issues linked to its dietary requirements not being properly met. Its feed is laced with 25 milligrams of venlafaxine, a strong and effective antidepressant, under the working theory that the raccoon could be under-eating due to low serotonin levels resulting in a low mood. Behaviorally, SCP-1152 has exhibited a level of intelligence comparable to a fully grown human being. This has been observed multiple times, most notably when it was first discovered in the personnel wing of Site-98.
Okay, yeah, but what's the weird thing?
Capture by Foundation guards, and then spent the next 2 weeks evading staff. It seemed to have an in-depth knowledge of the layout of Site-98, able to sneak around undetected without leaving so much as a trace of its presence. Foundation maintenance crews have conducted a full inspection of Site-98 following the eventual recapture of SCP-1152, and can find no evidence that the raccoon used any of the facility's air vents or other similarly small crawl spaces to hide or establish a temporary nest while hiding from personnel. During the 2-week period that SCP-1152 was evading detection through unknown means, the creature was displaying another anomalous trait that set it apart from other raccoons.
Okay, what is?
Possesses a considerably greater level of not only agility, but also strength and dexterity than the average raccoon. During testing, SCP-1152 has been observed to have far higher bodily strength than should be possible for its size, lifting objects that should be far too heavy for a raccoon, but that an average human being would have no trouble with. SCP-1152 is also able to utilize its paws with great ease, possessing similar articulation to the human hand. This has been best demonstrated during the creature's numerous escape attempts. The first consisted of SCP-1152 being able to bypass the low-security manual lock to its small enclosure, moving the simple bolt keeping the cage door closed in order to open it up and free itself. This should not have been feasibly possible for a raccoon using its paws, yet it was far from the most impressive feat SCP-1152 proved capable of after fleeing from its cage at Site-98. After this initial attempt, the lock to SCP-1152's habitat was replaced with a simpler, low-tech bolt lock, being switched out for a lock only accessible by keycard. However, this seemed to do little to deter the anomalous animal. The raccoon seemed to have devised an entire strategy for a subsequent escape attempt. It began by attempting to dig through the walls of its habitat, which drew the attention of Foundation personnel observing SCP-1152 through security cameras. An agent was set to incapacitate the creature, since it seemed to be highly agitated. However, when the agent opened the enclosure containing SCP-1152, the raccoon swiftly attacked them. The scratching had seemingly been a deliberate effort by the animal to draw out a member of personnel in order to escape. Attacking the Foundation agent, SCP-1152 was able to use its impressive agility and human-like strength to incapacitate the member of personnel, even ensuring to steal their keycard and using it to lock the agent within their enclosure before escaping from containment. Over the course of the 3.5 hours that followed, the creature continued to effortlessly lift security access keycards from members of Foundation security personnel.
That little shit, dude.
Seemed to go on a spree of pickpocketing guards and researchers, then using its apparent knowledge of Site-98's layout to navigate its way freely around the facility. The raccoon was able to unlock secure doors, bypass keypads, and swipe cards and other items from personnel with little to no effort. Eventually, SCP-1152 was cornered in one of Site-98's supply storage rooms and contained again. The creature
Bro.
seemed to have with it a phone that it had stolen from a member of Foundation personnel and had even seemingly dialed a call. Researchers assumed that it had been haphazardly pressing buttons at random, but nobody seemed to think much else of it. It was certainly never addressed how the raccoon was successfully able to dial the exact phone number of a wife of a Foundation agent who had been presumed dead after going missing. Agent Andrews' wife received a 5-minute call from the stolen cell phone, however was only able to discern the sounds of SCP-1152 whining and barking into the microphone on the other side of the line. Upon decontaining the creature, some consideration was given to either introducing it back into the wild, or at least bringing other raccoons into its enclosure to put it more at ease, providing it posed no danger to other animals. It had been noted that SCP-1152 was suffering from long-term depression after it was recaptured and returned to its cage, so researchers sought to alleviate this by giving the creature a more friendly environment to live in. However, bringing other non-anomalous raccoons into close proximity with SCP-1152 seemed to have the opposite effect. Other small animals, including other members of its own species, seemed to display either intense fear or active hostility towards the anomalous raccoon, with many becoming aggressive, defensive,
interesting.
and territorial, as many wild animals would likely do in the presence of a human being. The decision was made to keep SCP-1152 in a secluded habitat, and from this, Foundation researchers have determined that either one of two things could be happening. One, that other raccoons and animals are able to detect an unfamiliar scent or some other abnormality about SCP-1152 that highlights to them it is anomalous. Or the second possibility, that the creature possesses some latent cognitohazardous effect that triggers a particularly aggressive reaction in carnivorous and omnivorous land animals that cannot be detected by humans. Researchers favored this latter explanation, that animals were somehow seeing SCP-1152 as being something different, while humans perceived it as just being a raccoon. In order to further gauge the anomalous capabilities of SCP-1152, the SCP Foundation ordered their research experts in animal biology to conduct a closer examination of the creature. What they found was that SCP-1152 does not share the same genome that is typically found in other raccoons. In fact, it has an almost complete match for the human genome. Out of curiosity, Foundation researchers compared the human genome of SCP-1152 against all of those logged in the Foundation database, and to much of their surprise, they found an almost 100% match. SCP-1152 was discovered to share over 99.87% of its genetic code with the presumed dead Agent Andrews. The creature didn't just have human DNA, but the specific DNA of the man whose wife it had coincidentally been able to contact during its prior escape attempt. Further testing revealed that SCP-1152 was also susceptible to pathogens that are typically restricted to only infecting humans, in particular those that would otherwise have little to no effects on a normal, non-anomalous raccoon. It has also been verified by cellular examination of SCP-1152 that the animal has a significantly longer
I'm gonna leave this on, taking a bottom break. BRB.
Common raccoons normally only live for a brief period of 2 to 3 years. Yet not only do SCP-1152 cells age completely differently to an ordinary raccoon, but Foundation records indicate that it has been held in containment for 6 years already. So, there you have it. As far as the SCP Foundation is aware, SCP-1152 is completely safe. Its anomalous properties mainly consisting of having its capabilities beyond that of other ordinary raccoons, and somehow possessing human DNA matching that of a presumed dead Foundation agent. Except the Foundation got it wrong. To them, SCP-1152 is a raccoon. An odd one, that's for certain, but on the surface just an animal. They'll insist that every picture of the creature just shows a raccoon, and it's true that that's all they'll see whenever they look at it. But the Foundation are wrong. They aren't really seeing SCP-1152 because if they were, then they'd be seeing a person. Those unaffected by whatever anomalous cognitohazard that has affected the SCP Foundation will see from a simple photograph that SCP-1152 isn't a raccoon at all. It is a man. Specifically, Agent Andrews, presumed dead Foundation agent. Andrews was reported missing in action for 13 months before the Foundation assumed that the worst had happened. despite having never recovered Andrews' body. Curiously, SCP-1152 was first discovered in the Site-98 break room shortly after the agent was reported missing. Agent Andrews did not turn into a raccoon. As far as he knows, he hasn't changed one bit, save for that injury to his left hand where part of his little finger was eaten. Andrews had once lived a normal life, walking the halls of Site-98 almost every day, as familiar with its layout as that of his own home. Now he lives in captivity, attempting to escape at any opportunity he gets. He's stuck, unable to fathom why the Foundation can't understand him, why they keep him in a tiny cage only big enough for a small animal. He has no idea why they insist on running tests.
Wait. Let's see.
As familiar with its layout as that of his own home. Now he lives in captivity, attempting to escape at any opportunity he gets. He's stuck, unable to fathom why.
Wait, I didn't get this.
Those unaffected by whatever anomalous cognito-hazard that has affected the SCP Foundation will see from a simple photograph that SCP-1152 isn't a raccoon at all. It is a man. Specifically, Agent Andrews, presumed dead Foundation agent. Andrews was reported missing in action for 13 months before the Foundation assumed that the worst had happened, despite having never recovered Andrews' body. Curiously, SCP-1152 was first discovered in the Site-98 break room shortly after the agent was reported missing. Agent Andrews did not turn into a raccoon. As far as he knows, he hasn't changed one bit, save for that injury to his left hand where part of his little finger was eaten. Andrews had once lived a normal life, walking the halls of Site-98 almost every day, as familiar with its layout as that of his own home. Now he lives in captivity, attempting to escape at any opportunity he gets. He's stuck, unable to fathom why the Foundation can't understand him, why they keep him in a tiny cage only big enough for a small animal. He has no idea why they insist on running tests on him, or why they would try to get him to befriend angry raccoons. His life has been ruined by some unknown anomalous means, and now everyone around him, the Foundation staff and even his own wife, all perceive him as being little more than just a common raccoon. It all started
Yeah,
when someone
Bruno,
first punched a
that's
shark
sad.
in the face. Among all the
Spaghetti.
various anomalous groups of
Spaghetti.
interest monitored by the SCP Foundation,
Spaghetti.
there are those that are considered to be threats towards the Foundation and its long-standing mission of containing and researching anomalous phenomena. These include the highly dangerous Chaos Insurgency, a paramilitary splinter group that defected from the Foundation and now seeks to destroy their work. Then there's groups like the Children of the Scarlet King or the Church of the Broken God, murderous cults and
Yes.
deranged religious organizations that worship dangerous anomalous entities from other planes of existence. The Selachiosk Pugnix Combin, however, is one of the few groups of interest that is not considered to be an active threat to the Foundation. Instead, it's more of a source of comical absurdity, often known as simply the Center, or under the abbreviation of SPC. They are more commonly referred to by their full title, the Shark Punching
Damn, dude.
SCP Foundation research has delved extensively into the operations of this particular organization and made a number of unusual discoveries surrounding their operations. First and foremost, the function of this group, as their name suggests, is purely to punch sharks, while the SCP Foundation's goals are to capture and study anomalous creatures, artifacts, locations, and concepts, as well as occasionally applying SCPs in their operations. The SPC instead focuses on seeking out and developing any anomalous means that they can use to punch sharks in the face. The Foundation had also discovered that, as also implied by the group's name, that the Center is an alternate version of their own organization, existing in a universe with an entirely separate history, where the greatest danger to humanity is the threat posed by sharks. The SPC are devoted to punching sharks, or enacting other acts of violence against anything or anyone who resembles a shark. Despite being an alternate universe's version of the Foundation, the Shark Punching Center is said to lack the same brutally efficient organizational structure of their anomaly-containing counterparts. Instead, the running of the SPC is a lot smaller in scale. One could consider them to be a homesprung group, or just a collection of random individuals whose lives all share one sole purpose: to punch sharks every day. Those operating on behalf of the SPC have made it their lives' work to develop the most efficient and extreme methods to achieve this goal, and have managed to achieve significant success in their ongoing battle against marine life. One such method developed by the SPC is a project under the designation of SPC-001. Much like the Foundation's own categorization of various SCP-001 proposals, the Center has a similar system in place when it comes to SPC-001. In order to deter knowledge of the true SPC-001 from falling into the hands, or fins, of shark sympathizers, several falsified files exist under the same designation. These decoys, according to the SPC's own security notice, are protected by a, quote, squalidal hazardous murder doodle designed to cause immediate facial pummeling in any unpatriotic wimpioids attempting to put their scrawny little mitts on our super secret stuff. Or, to translate it into terms that the Foundation would use, a mimetic kill agent preventing any unauthorized access. This would seemingly result in anyone viewing SPC-001 without the correct clearance to be punched in the face. Among these proposals for SPC-001 is one that seems to have proved highly effective in their ongoing quest to punch sharks, an advanced form of experimental weaponry. This SPC-001 apparently applies various fields of arcane manipulation into increasing the combat prowess and overall physical strength of SPC personnel. In other words, it's a way of using magic to be better at punching sharks. Specifically, SPC-001 revolves around applying two different schools of magic. First
Hey, yo.
of these being metallurgy, the manipulation of the properties of metal, including using arcane methods to alter the physical and chemical behavior of metallic elements, or compounds that contain traces of metals. The second of these arcane fields involved in SPC-001 is that of thaumatology, otherwise known as the performing of miracles. The exact construction of SPC-001 weaponry remains unknown. However, it is confirmed to be relatively easy to produce and simple for the Center personnel to operate.
Okay, that's good.
It requires little in the way of maintenance in order to remain functional, and is also portable. What has been well documented by the SPC is the function and effects of these experimental weapons. Upon activation, SPC-001 will generate an ectokinetic energy manifestation in the shape of a large fist that can then be used to strike at sharks. Attacks deploying these weapons have contained enough sheer force of unbridled hatred behind them that the strikes are able to permanently and fatally KO shark
Damn,
weapons,
dude.
or in Foundation terminology, terminate them. The effectiveness of SPC-001 at allowing Center personnel to carry out their prime directive to punch sharks is highly impressive. According to their own documentation, the weaponry far exceeds the effective range of an average member of personnel's pungalistic ability, which in turn keeps them safe from retaliatory attacks by sharks. In addition, SPC-001 weapons are exponentially more powerful. However, the main drawback of the deployment of this magically enhanced method of shark punching is that implementing it is an intensive drain on the Center's limited resources. They are expensive. As such, any knowledge of these devices is kept secret from those within the Center without adequate clearance. Personnel who aren't permitted to access tubular class information are to be KO'd if they so much as ask about SPC-001. The initial deployment of SPC-001 occurred when a member of the Shark Punching Center, Justine Everwood, lost her preferred combat extremity, her right arm, in a fight with a shark. This led her to be selected by fellow members of the SPC for testing of SPC-001. According to the Center's own unique hierarchical structure, Justine had been granted a clearance level of Bodacious Brawler, and was thus permitted to attend a briefing on the SPC-001 weaponry project, including its intentions and functionality.
Okay.
After this
Okay.
point, she received an anomalous augmentation in the form of a bionic arm. Directly following the surgical procedure to install this implant, her new prosthetic limb was upgraded by SPC experts to include an SPC-001 augmentation in the form of a cannon. No SPC member becomes an expert in hand-to-shark combat overnight, especially after having received an augmentation of this caliber. So naturally, the next stage of testing came in allowing Justine to practice using her new implant. Accompanied by fellow SPC personnel, Dr. Summer Mann and
Interesting.
Nakam-Dead Shaw, Justine Everwood underwent an initial test of her new arm and its SPC-001 capabilities. Presented with a target dummy in the shape of a shark, Justine was told to stand the equivalent of a few feet away, rather than get close. It is worth noting, much like the rest of their operational language revolving around the sea, the SPC measures everything in nautical miles. At first, Justine seemed dismissive of the idea of fighting at a distance, arguing that she'd need to be closer to the target in order to punch it, even with her still operational left arm. Instead, Dr. Summer Mann instructed her to simply focus on thoughts of punching the shark, while keeping her new augmented right arm raised and pointed at the dummy. Meanwhile, Elias Knock'em Dead Shaw filmed the SPC-001 test on a cell phone, but was later reprimanded for recording in portrait mode, not landscape. With gentle encouragement, Justine began to think about punching the shark target with such force she'd stop it from smelling blood for a week, conjuring up the hatred that she and the rest of the SPC shared for sea-dwelling mammals. She started being agitated at the number of teeth the shark had, filled with rageful thoughts of knocking them out. Then her thoughts triggered an activation of her arm's SPC-001 augmentation, causing a fish-shaped energy projectile to fire from the prosthetic.
What
Across the
the?
opposite side of the room and obliterated the target dummy.
What the?
reducing
Skip
it
with
to
the
little
Sigma.
more than destroyed fragments, much to the surprise and excitement of Justine, Shaw, and Dr. Summer Mann. Following such a successful preliminary test, a number of further field developments of SPC-001 were arranged. Justine was sent out with one of the center's sea patrols, a unit designated P-1221, to sail into waters that were known to contain a high population of sharks and similar cetacean species. During the first of these numerous outings, Justine and the Sea Patrol encountered a nurse shark, a species not generally considered to be aggressive, and that usually swims away from humans. Occasionally, some have been known to exhibit aggressive behavior, especially when threatened, with some nurse sharks attacking swimmers unprovoked, biting with a vice-like grip that is powerful enough to inflict serious injury. Most adult nurse sharks typically weigh around 60 kilograms. Using SPC-001, Justine successfully exploded this nurse shark. During another field test of the weaponry, Justine and the Sea Patrol would later encounter a pygmy shark. These are the second smallest subspecies of shark, with females measuring on average only 10 inches, and males usually less than 9 inches. While they are fierce predators to their typical prey, primarily shrimp or lanternfish, the smaller size of these sharks normally renders them largely harmless towards humans. Justine also exploded the pygmy shark she encountered.
Damn, dude.
The exact same outcome was achieved when Justine used her SPC-001 augmentation against a blue shark, another relatively unaggressive type of shark known to often approach divers and swimmers, but normally out of curiosity or in search of food rather than to attack. An adult blue shark weighs on average 110 pounds. However, Justine was able to dispatch one of these with relative ease, thanks to SPC-001.
Okay.
In her additional notes on the field test, she remarked that she'd never get tired of her newfound ability to explode sharks. A similar expression of
I mean, that seems fun, though.
profound hatred for marine mammals was expressed when Justine also exploded a bottlenose dolphin, devil ray, and coral reef shark. During one encounter, however, the fish-shaped projectile was deflected away from Justine's target, only to hit a passing tuna and cause the fish to explode.
Bro.
This target had been a wobbegong, or carpet sharks, that swim close to the seafloor and mostly feed on smaller fish like anchovies, sardines, and tuna, shellfish, including crabs, or mollusks. Given the wobbegong's somewhat unusual appearance, Justine wasn't even sure if the creature she'd used SPC-001 against was even a shark. While at first the effectiveness of the anomalous shark-obliterating weaponry against non-cetacean creatures had yet to be tested, Justine proved her new weapon was more than capable of eliminating other targets, especially humans. When confronted by activists belonging to an animal welfare group known as Are We PETA Yet?, Justine was able to effectively reduce the activists to little more than a fine mist, with little bodily remains left behind after she used SPC-001 on them. Having learned that her anomalous augmentation could be used on human targets, Justine was noted as looking forward to bringing the fight to those on land advocating for the SPC to stop punching sharks. Among these organizations were SharkX, Wilson's Wildlife Solutions, Are We PETA Yet?, and the Serpent's Fist. However, the effectiveness of SPC-001 seemed to diminish somewhat throughout extended use. Attacking a goblin shark, it took Justine several shots to dispatch the creature, while later she struggled to successfully land shots on a killer whale. When sent out to kill a great white, Justine struggled to find the same enthusiasm she had once had for punching
I mean,
sharks,
yeah, that's
and
for sure.
inaction allowed the creature to escape. When assigned on a mission to hunt and kill a megalodon, Justine refused and was submitted for a psychiatric evaluation by the SPC's equivalent of the SCP Foundation researchers, the
Okay.
Center Poindexters. According to the results of her evaluation, Justine's hatred for sharks and other cetacean mammals had dropped to 90%, 30% lower than the average for SPC personnel. After learning of her
It's
posts,
over
the
100%.
Cowabunga Committee, the center's version of the O5 Council, requested to conduct their own assessment of Justine Everwood. During this meeting, Justine assured the committee that she would never trust a shark or anyone who sympathized with them, and would gladly punch one when she saw it. But, as her test results indicated, she no longer felt as motivated to punch sharks as she once had. Justine admitted that since receiving her SPC-001 implant, the task of killing sharks no longer felt the same. It had become too easy, and as a result, Justine felt her heart wasn't in it anymore. Believing she had become too reliant on SPC-001, Justine was assigned to return to basic Salatian pugnatorial engagements, beginner classes for punching sharks, in the hope that returning to her roots would help motivate her to punch sharks.
Okay, damn, dude.
A fist prosthetic was used to cover the barrel of her SPC-001 cannon, and she was instructed to focus on improving her traditional combat abilities, without the use of advanced weaponry. However, things did not go according to plan. After underperforming in several exercises, a training exercise was scheduled to help Justine regain strength in her left arm, which she attributed to her underperformance. Hoping to strengthen it during the training exercise against live shark targets, Justine subsequently had her upper left arm injured by another shark bite. Before one of the SPC's marine fighting teams, the center equivalent of the Foundation's mobile task forces, could intervene, Justine activated SPC-001 and blasted another large fish-shaped energy projectile at her shark opponent. As she had anticipated, the target exploded. Contrary to her earlier statement after first receiving the new weapon, Justine really had grown tired of blasting sharks. Following this disastrous training event, Justine tendered her resignation from the Shark Punching Center. During her exit interview, she spoke with one of the center's human resources personnel, Nigel Masters, about her decision to quit.
Why is this so
Justine
interesting
expressed
now, dude?
that
What
she'd
the
grown
fuck?
inescapably bored with punching sharks. She described being fitted with SPC-001 as like having all the power in the world, enough to make any shark or anything explode just by looking at it. The godlike power of the anomalous weaponry had made her feel like the challenge had been removed from punching sharks. Having the ability to use SPC-001 meant that no shark could pose a threat to her. Where Justine had joined the center to engage sharks in one-on-one hand-to-fin fights, being able to blow them up without so much as batting an eye lost its novelty. Eventually, she had stopped hating sharks and just started to feel sorry for them. And that was what caused SPC-001 to become less effective over time. The weaponry was designed to channel the user's hatred for sharks and their will to fight them. Without it, it was like wielding a gun with no bullets. After signing her release form, Justine Everwood was admitted to the amnesia-inducing area of the Shark Punching Center. The SPC's commander used the center's equivalent of amnestics, a baseball bat, to wipe Justine's memories of ever punching sharks. The SCP Foundation,
Okay, that sounds about right.
than the government of
To be
the
honest.
nations, with enough research, security, and mobile task force personnel to facilitate the
Not the
containment
worst,
of
not the
dangerous
worst.
anomalous creatures, objects, places, and people. But even the SCP Foundation are not without their limitations.
Yes.
Chief among them, being unable to see the future. The greatest detriment to the Foundation carrying out its function is that it can't predict precisely when and where anomalies will emerge, often forcing them to be reactionary in how they operate. Under normal circumstances, the Foundation can only dispatch its agents to investigate potentially anomalous occurrences once these SCPs already pose a significant threat, either to human life or to the continued secretive existence of the Foundation itself. One Foundation-appointed accountant was reported to have suffered a mild heart attack and requested a 3-week-long sabbatical after learning just how much of the SCP Foundation's budget is spent on amnestics used to induce memory loss in those who witness anomalous activity firsthand. Not only was a lack of clairvoyance making the Foundation less efficient, often having to wait around for anomalous incursions before acting, but the same factor was causing them to bleed money on after-the-fact cleanup operations. Seeking a solution to the Foundation's inherent lack of foresight, the question of how exactly to circumvent this limitation was eventually posed to a team of researchers working as part of the Foundation's Artificial Intelligence Department at Site-58. Under the supervision of Dr. Andrea Parker, the solution these researchers produced was SCP-7373, better known colloquially as Screamy.aic. The goal of Dr. Parker's SCP-7373 project was to develop an AIC, an artificially intelligent conscript, that was able to use a complex series of algorithms to predict events in the near future that required the Foundation's urgent attention. Screamy was able to achieve this level of computerized clairvoyance through procedurally generated warnings that would be broadcast in relevant Foundation facilities through their PA systems. Screamy wasn't just an AI-powered early warning system, but would utilize both its encyclopedic database of Foundation protocols and cross-reference this with its adaptive threat assessment systems in order to provide guidance to Foundation personnel on how to respond to the upcoming events it was able to predict. Unlike its fellow artificially intelligent conscripts working at the Foundation, and at Site-58 in particular, Screamy was intentionally created to be a normal, functional AI program, whereas others such as Cyril.aic and Rosetta.aic began as human personnel whose consciousnesses were later converted into a digital form that continued to serve the Foundation. As a result, Dr. Parker and her team were able to program Screamy from the ground up, coding the program to be respectful, friendly, and helpful, devoted to its purpose of aiding the Foundation without question, and determined to carry out its predictive task. The AI construct itself was represented by a series of digital icons depicting a cartoon of a white handheld microphone, with a red circle around both its microphone and speaker, with two animated eyes on top. During development, the personality of the predictive program was considered by some Foundation experts to be excitable, even childlike. During testing, it successfully delivered test messages detailing falsified events created by Foundation coders. While Screamy seemed to be eager to help the Foundation, if it was a person, someone would have thought the manner it reported on future events to be somewhat overexcitable. Its loyalty to the Foundation and its personnel was also enforced by the construct considering Dr. Parker to be its mother, and referred to her as such. Still, having passed initial testing and seemingly able to carry out its intended function, SCP-7373 was approved for a further proof-of-concept test and installed at Site-58 on the 3rd of May, 2023. Shortly after, Screamy delivered its first message, warning all on-site personnel that there would be a critical database infrastructure failure within the next week. The AIC's recommended course of action was that Site-58's entire database be moved to an off-site server for safety. Sure enough, exactly 7 days after Screamy had broadcast this inaugural message, Site-58 was hit by a massive power failure, with multiple systems suffering critical shutdowns, including the Foundation database servers being wiped entirely. Thanks to heeding the warning Screamy had provided, Foundation personnel had been able to successfully move all the files contained on Site-58 servers to ones located off-site, saving numerous terabytes worth of sensitive Foundation intelligence.
Dead by
The
Daylight.
success story was hardly enough to prove SCP-7373's viability to Foundation higher-ups, of course. Fortunately for the work Dr. Parker and the others in the Artificial Intelligence Department had already put in to create Screamy, it was soon to be validated a second time. Another urgent notice was delivered by the AI construct soon after the first, predicting yet another urgent impending incident, albeit one that was a little harder to decipher. Notice: Class 2 being bearing no honorific to manifest in baseline reality within 5 days. Recommended course of action: direct confrontation with the titleless, bestowing a dishonorable name. Initially, this was met with confusion by Foundation personnel. Many were unclear of the exact nature of this Class 2 being that Screamy had predicted would manifest in a few days' time. But one Foundation researcher with prior experience engaging with certain otherworldly entities highlighted key phrases within SCP-7373's latest prediction. Terms like the entity bearing no honorific, meaning no mark of respect. This message had referred to the being as titleless, and it should be dealt with by giving it a dishonorable name. The researcher correctly realized that the impending incursion would be with a fairy, an ancient race inhabiting the dimension of SCP-4000, a forest world only accessible by performing an arcane ritual, where nothing can be referred to using a consistent name. These fairies, or fae, are known to have lost their true forms after losing their names in a failed attempt to destroy the Foundation, and now more closely resemble humans, except with large black eyes, pale skin, and ethereal wings. These entities are also known to be highly adept at thaumaturgy, making them capable of bending reality to their whims. Knowing this was the entity that SCP-7373 had predicted would be arriving allowed the Foundation to better prepare for the incursion. Sure enough, a creature matching this description manifested at Site-58 5 days after Screamy's warning. While the specifics of the fairy encounter are currently awaiting declassification, it can be surmised that, given the Fae's penchant for stealing names, the Foundation were able to use a dishonorable name with enough power to banish the creature back to SCP-4000. Yet again, the Foundation would have been underprepared to deal with an encounter like this had they not been forewarned by SCP-7373. Continuing its ongoing proof of concept period, Screamy would soon deliver another prediction, stating that another anomaly was due to imminently burst into flames. SCP-6103 is an anomalous humanoid entity resembling an elderly human woman who has been in Foundation custody since the year 1807. This anomalous woman's body constantly emits light, glowing between a range of 1,300 and 6,000 lumens. For reference, a level of light above 4,000 lumens can be difficult to observe with the human eye. 6,000 can cause serious retinal damage. According to Screamy's latest prediction, SCP-6103 was set to undergo a large, spontaneous combustion event within 3 days, and the construct recommended that the entity's containment chamber be reinforced immediately, using explosive-resistant materials. Given that there was such a short time frame between Screamy's warning and the impending explosion, Foundation personnel weren't able to completely reinforce SCP-6103's containment chamber in time. 3 days later, the luminous humanoid glowed bright enough to trigger an explosion that caused significant damage to the surrounding Foundation facility that SCP-6103 was being housed at. The containment chamber itself sustained heavy damage and was left in need of extensive repair. However, enough partial reinforcement work had been done to prevent the detonation from completely destroying the entire site. Once again, Screamy had made a prediction of an event that would have otherwise caught the Foundation completely off guard and could have caused significantly more damage to the facility had nothing been done at all. Having been involved in a trio of successful use cases, SCP-7373 was permitted to remain operational at Site-58 for an extended proof-of-concept period up to 3 months. However, once this time had elapsed, the predictions that Screamy made were noted as having a significant decrease in quality, with a lot of its messages becoming less clear as time went on. Many didn't even relate to issues that required the Foundation's urgent attention, with some of the recommended courses of action even being outright harmful. Despite having been of great use to personnel over the course of 3 months, Screamy was now issuing warnings like one intentionally directed at Dr. Amy Hopewell, a Foundation researcher. SCP-7373 warned that Dr. Hopewell would break the fingernail on her right index finger while typing and sending a breakup text message to her significant other, to which Screamy recommended the Foundation researcher stay in her loveless relationship for the foreseeable future.
What?
Even though Foundation technicians within Site-58's Artificial Intelligence Department disregarded this message as a system error, Dr. Hopewell did reportedly break her right index fingernail 2 days later. Soon after, Screamy had another prediction of an incredibly severe and dangerous incident that was looming in the Foundation's near future. The Site-58 cafeteria was about to run out of ketchup. Along with this latest announcement, the artificially intelligent conscript included the following warning: replacement shipment impossible to reach site in time. Accept your fate. Truly, a horror far greater than any the Foundation had ever faced, one that threatened to undermine their entire organization. 4 days after Screamy broadcast this ominous warning, the inevitable ketchup drought occurred. Thanks to excessive snowfall occurring during this time, a shipment for the cafeteria that contained several thousand ketchup packets was delayed from reaching Site-58 for several days. How personnel were even able to endure this torturous time without ketchup does not bear thinking about. The penultimate warning issued by SCP-7373 was by far the program's least coherent to date. In fact, although any personality Screamy might have had was just the traits imposed on it by humans, this message seemed almost frantic. Notice: large rat, recommended course of action, oh god, kill it. The artificially intelligent clairvoyant broadcast this urgent message on a loop, repeating non-stop for 12 full days. at which point a rat was discovered gnawing at a series of cables leading to the servers that house Screamy's operating system. The rat itself was noted as being slightly bigger than average, although it was captured and removed from the site with relative ease despite these challenges. Presumably owing to damage sustained by rat bites or some failing of its algorithm, SCP-7373 had gone from generating 4 important messages a week to an average of 6 per day, with these newer ones suffering from an even further decline in importance and quality. It was thanks to such a sharp decrease in how useful the AIC's predictions were becoming that Site-58 officials made the formal decision to deactivate SCP-7373 and decommission the Screamy.aic system.
Okay.
On December 21st, 2023, personnel were instructed to take the servers containing the conscript operating system offline. 2 days later, however, the personnel at Site-58 were alarmed to hear the following message playing over the facility's PA speakers. Notice, it is dark. Recommended course of action, turn the lights on. Screamy was still active, somehow. While again the program itself lacked the capability for human thought and emotions, if someone was to think of Screamy as alive, then they would have thought it was scared of being left isolated. The AIC had attained not quite sentience, but a way to integrate itself into the facility system so perfectly that it had achieved a form of functional digital immortality. Despite having been disconnected from physical power sources, it was still active, perceiving everything as an empty
Okay, that's
dark
interesting.
void. In order to determine whether there had been a fault in the decommissioning process, Foundation intern Zuri Akebi was assigned to investigate SCP-7373 servers. To her surprise, Akebi discovered that the construct was still active and able to communicate with her, even though its servers had been completely disconnected.
Okay.
The AIC responded to the name Screamy and considered the state being decommissioned as being dead. It was still eager to carry out its function, determined to stop being dead, and urged Akebi that it still had important warnings to issue to the Foundation. One of these involved telling Akebi to place peanut butter-coated dog treats between zoological studies and temporary anomaly holding 2, expecting that the lockdown keypad at Site-58's Zoological Studies unit was about to fail. Screamy refused to explain to Akebi what impending problem this course of action would solve, but insisted that this was not only related to its earlier, seemingly useless predictions, including Dr. Hopewell's broken fingernail. Deciding to trust SCP-7373, Akebi
Okay, this is interesting now.
told. Sure enough,
Let's see.
a large canid anomaly escaped from containment shortly after. The cause of this breach in containment was later attributed to Dr. Hopewell's broken nail, of all things.
Bro,
It
what?
caused her to inadvertently fail to properly close the Zoological Studies unit, but by Akebi leaving the dog treats out as Screamy had suggested, the creature was distracted long enough for Foundation personnel to safely recapture it. Despite this, Dr. Parker was still adamant that Akebi decommissioned the AIC fully. When Akebi refused to do so, not wanting to kill Screamy, she was placed on unpaid leave by Dr. Parker. Despite Akebi making numerous attempts to save SCP-7373, including one plan to transfer the AIC to her cell phone, Screamy ultimately accepted its fate and allowed Dr. Parker to shut it down completely. However, before it was completely decommissioned, the construct urged Akebi to turn on a lot of lights outside the facility at 11:28 p.m. With the help of Dr. Hopewell and several other Foundation personnel,
Okay.
Akebi launched several fireworks outside of Site-58 at the specified time. While it initially seemed like a farewell tribute to Screamy, the sight that was suddenly illuminated before them was far from what any of them had been expecting. A portal had opened above Site-58, allowing a multi-eyed extra-dimensional entity to come spilling out into this reality. But before the personnel below could raise the alarm about the interloping creature, the fireworks they had set off blinded its many eyes, forcing the monster to recede into the portal and vanish. Once again, Screamy had saved.
Damn, dude.
Dr. Parker congratulated Akebi for defeating the creature, at which point it was realized that SCP-7373 was still active. Screamy was permitted to continue its job at the Foundation, albeit with limitations of its own in place. Roar! The sound echoes through the clean white halls of the SCP Foundation. What could this sound be? Some manner of
Oh wait, 6?
perhaps
Oh
an
wait,
ancient
2?
dinosaur. No, in fact, it is something even more terrifying.
Yeah, there we go.
SCP-682 has escaped from its cell. How terrible, horrible, disastrous.
Yes,
And just the sort of thing
682,
that
let's
can happen
go.
in a place filled with the mysterious anomalies of the SCP Foundation. There, the sound of the alarm.
This one is
Up
named
pierces the
Chat
ears,
SCP.
a
What?
hard-to-kill reptile. So reptilian and so difficult to kill. It is out. Stomp, stomp, stomp goes its big scaly feet as it stomps down the hallway. Quick, what should you do next? First, the guards should prepare their weapons for the ultimate showdown of order versus chaos. Flamethrowers should do the job nicely. A blast of fire to frighten the reptile back towards its cage. But don't be fooled. That fire will not kill it, only make it angrier than it was before, with a mighty roar from deep in its belly. If you cannot kill the beast with fire, then what about ice? Next, the guards retrieve their ice throwers, spraying blasts of frosty air at SCP-682. It swipes at them with its claws and gnashes its terrible teeth. The guards feel their hearts racing, but they do not back down. They will do what must be done to contain the evil before it can be spread into the outside world, infecting all it touches. But wait, what's that behind them creeping up around the corner?
It's
Is it a friend or
Peanut!
foe? No.
It's
Mr.
Peanut!
Peanut, the 173rd SCP. He waits for you to turn your back, and then your necks he loves to snap, 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 snap. The guards are dropping like flies who have had their necks broken. It is a truly terrible sight. One very extra clever guard turns around and looks at Mr. Peanut, freezing him in place with his eyes and also with his ice thrower. You think you may have defeated me, says Mr. Peanut, but you can never defeat all that I represent. I am the darkness within your hearts. I am pain and suffering, inescapable to every living thing. You may slow me down, but you shall never truly stop me. I will always triumph in the end. No! Shouts the guard, running at Mr. Peanut with his arms out. He shoves Mr. Peanut to the ground. Enjoy your temporary victory, he taunts cruelly. One day you will die, and I will laugh. The giant lizard begins to laugh. Then he opens his jaw wide and gobbles up a guard. He bites the flamethrower in two, and swallows the ice thrower. He burps up a chunk of metal, knocking the guards down like a row of bowling pins, and the metal is like the bowling ball. Have you forgotten the protocol? Have you forgotten what you are meant to do next? There are more threats yet to come. The old man dripping horrible sludge is creeping down the hallway next. There are so many containments breached on this day. There are just too many anomalies contained here at the SCP Foundation. When they escape, it is truly a disaster. But what's this? The old man, SCP-106, does not like the hard-to-kill reptile. He glares at the beast and reaches toward it with gnarled, wicked, and elderly fingers. Before he can touch it, the lights suddenly burn out. The hallway is dark as the dead of night, and no one can see a thing. The old man trips over Mr. Peanut, falling onto his face. Ouch! Quick, more guards should come while there is a distraction. They do, running into the room to combat the many threats there. They have brought flash grenades and throw them all over. Pop, pop, pop. SCP-682 runs from the noise, running all the way back to its cell. Hooray! Lock it up and throw away the key forever. Uh-oh. Mr. Peanut got back on his feet. No one could look at him in the darkness. He is snapping necks again left and right and everywhere. Who could save the SCP Foundation now? Who will put this horror to a stop? Wait! Have no fear. Reverb the Amazing is here. Reverb bursts through the wall with the strength of 1,000 hungry tigers. Everyone stops and stares at Reverb and their incredible strength and beauty. Their magnificence brings the action to a halt, just long enough for Reverb to prepare their mighty laser beam. They fire their laser at the old man and vaporize him to a pile of dust. No, please, cries Mr. Peanut. Do not turn me into dust. I will put aside my evil ways forevermore. But it is too late. Reverb does not forgive. Reverb does not forget. Reverb only knows how to save the day and look good doing it. They charge up their laser beam with a loud laser beam noise and fire it at Mr. Peanut. He screams pathetically, then crumbles into a pile of dust. Right next to the other pile of dust, SCP-682 is contained again, and the other threats have been neutralized. Hooray! The SCP Foundation is safe from any trouble ever again, and that was all because of Reverb.
No, that's that. I'm by
Murdered with his own gun. A farmhouse left to rot. His family having met the same fate. But with no clear motive to carry out such a grim deed, who could possibly be the killer? On a totally unrelated note, at Research Sector 71 resides SCP-1793, a small and adorably fuzzy male Oryctolagus conculeus, or, in layman's terms, European rabbit. Surrounded by several gravimeters and housed in a mammal containment cell, such high security regarding SCP-1793 could be taken as a bit overkill, as nothing about the bunny seems particularly...
Nothing is overkill with SCPs.
SCP-1793 is no ordinary rabbit. On the surface, nothing seems particularly striking in regards to the creature. Thought to be around 9 years old, SCP-1793 is aging at the same rate any normal rabbit would, but due to an unfortunate structural heart defect known as pulmonic stenosis, and to prevent any significant containment failure, SCP-1793 has been assigned its very own veterinary practitioner.
Okay.
Alongside a selection of varied fresh vegetables, SCP-1793
Okay,
is provided
there.
with a veterinary-approved
Yeah.
rabbit due to its condition, as well as the appropriate medical and nutritional supplementation it needs to keep healthy, or at least as healthy as it can be. Spend any amount of time observing SCP-1793, however, and its unnatural attributes begin to rear their head. Though deemed non-harmful in nature, SCP-1793 possesses the ability to, through spatial anomalies, manifest material objects at will. A pattern in the objects created is yet to be distinguished, but so far, site staff have witnessed the rabbit craft a large array of items, from foodstuffs to electronic devices to cultural artifacts to carrots. Because, duh, of course. Despite looking normal in nature, items created by the uniquely gifted SCP-1793 aren't completely ordinary.
Rabbits
Similar
making
to how
carrots? Oh my god, that's so
presents itself
weird.
in an unexceptional way. Objects manifested by the cuddly little rabbit are said to emit Cherenkov radiation while being produced, found to be in the purple-blue range of visible light. However, the spatial anomalies SCP-1793 whips up contain the exact same gravitational mass as the items they appear to mimic, and ultimately have been concluded as non-harmful. For example, if the rabbit wants to spawn a parsnip, the parsnip manifested has the same weight as a real parsnip, grown by real farmers and not by a cosmically gifted bunny. Different items have different processing times. Rabbit-spawned electrical or mechanical devices take around 15 minutes to produce, whereas foodstuffs such as beetroot, rutabaga, or even a cheeseburger, if he really wanted to treat himself, takes around 30 minutes. Interestingly enough, mimics of cultural items are able to be spawned almost instantaneously. Too bad on the wait time for that cheeseburger. I could actually really go for one. All items manifested seem to be pristine and in working order, and most, if not all times, every item produced leans on the recreational side of things, aesthetically pleasing, though not innately needed. It's cool to have a copy of the Mona Lisa, but it kind of cramps the style of the facility. If given the chance, SCP-1793 also possesses the ability to manipulate nearby objects, all without physically interacting with them. So far, changes to already existing items have been small and non-threatening, like the altering of a can label to say lemon lime instead of cola, or giving a computer an extra key. Due to the consistent nature of such creations constantly spawning within SCP-1793's containment cell, observing staff have approved of the rabbit keeping a few select items, albeit small enough to fit within the room without issue. The rest of the items are to be withdrawn from the cell and kept in storage, awaiting proper analysis. Popular items of choice spawned by SCP-1793 are, not surprisingly, food. When hungry and late to be fed, SCP-1793 will manifest its favorite treat, a vegetable, to quell his hungry hankering. But despite their normal outward appearance, foodstuffs made by the rabbit are less than nutritionally dense. Upon further scientific and chemical inspection, vegetables, fruits, and the occasional biscuit spawned by SCP-1793 show higher fibrous content in relation to their real-world wild counterparts. Though not proven, as SCP-1793 is still provided with real food by the facility, it has been determined that if left to its own meal-making devices, the rabbit could not self-sustain off its own munchy manifestations. A years-long occupant of Research Sector 71, SCP-1793 never raised any real cause for concern. Many items spawned by SCP-1793 were even considered a great form of entertainment. For example, the rabbit once manifested a TV without a remote, which would have seemed inconvenient if not left on a fun game show channel. SCP-1793 even spawned a plate of Swedish meatballs, filling the sector with its deliciously aromatic scent, though perhaps in relation to SCP-3008 Infinite IKEA, staff will never know for certain. Several facility members tasked with keeping an eye on SCP-1793 grew quite fond of the rabbit, enjoying its peaceful and cuddly demeanor, albeit from afar. SCP-1793's personal vet practitioner also approved of its docile behavior and was deeply saddened by the fact that, due to its pulmonary heart disorder, his time on Earth is limited, and he might not live on for much longer. The creature's presence made many members of personnel joyous, or more appropriately, and in this particular instance, happy. But on February 27th, 1996, an addendum had to be made, as SCP-1793's behavior grew concerningly odd. On one non-particular morning, an onslaught of never-before-seen items appeared all around Research Sector 71, in rooms, on chairs, in shelves, and on walls.
Okay.
Through discussions with staff, it was confirmed no human could possibly be responsible for the sector's sudden influx of decor, given the amount was too large for any singular person to sneak in. With April being months away, this surely was no Fool's Day prank. After careful consideration and some security camera review, all logical conclusions pointed to one irrefutable culprit, SCP-1793. The detailed list of items spawned within Researcher Sector 71 are as follows. 1 was a set of 3 FV-4034 Challenger 2 main battle tanks, all of which were missing several parts, such as the main gun and its firing mechanisms. Not only were the tanks functionally disabled, something noted as odd, as all of SCP-1793's previous manifestations have been in working order, but they were equally missing their armor. Upon inspection of the main barrel, a discovery of an inscription had been made reading, "Intentionally disabled by the Gilisi 445 Board for Arms Non-Distribution." The second onslaught of items manifested by SCP-1793 were 82 full-size copies of Edward Hopper's Nighthawks, a 20th century painting often detailed as eerie due to the isolated nature of the piece. In the middle of the night, surrounded by a barren United States city, Nighthawks depicts 4 lonesome subjects congregating in a fluorescently lit bar. The subject matter of the piece isn't particularly jovial either, tapping into the paranoia shrouding New York City after the attack on Pearl Harbor in 1941. Why SCP-1793 spawned not 1, but 82 copies of the piece?
He was bored, dude, come
The only
on.
other item spawned by SCP-1793 during the 1996 incident was deemed the oddest of them all. A single, completely normal King Edward potato. Researchers traverse the halls of Research Sector 71 absolutely terrified. None of the manifested items seem to have any relation to one another, and staff struggled to make sense of the massive collection surrounding them. Concerned, researchers quickly visited the holding cell of SCP-1793 and were instructed to review the containment's gravimeters. Revealed upon inspection was a massive spatial anomaly within SCP-1793's cell, bigger than had ever been recorded before. At approximately 100,000 kilograms, or 220,000 pounds, this gravitational mass constructed by SCP-1793 has yet to be beat, and hopefully never will be. SCP-1793 sat idle in its containment cell, unsettlingly still. With eyes wide open, conscious but unmoving, and in a presumed state of extreme concentration, the rabbit's personal vet practitioner feared that due to such intense manifestational feats, his heart could be at risk of failure. But all would soon be over, as SCP-1793's catatonic state eventually ended at a staggeringly long 47 consecutive hours.
Okay, damn.
Manifested in the process was a single sheet of rough paper to prove it. What was on the paper, however, revealed something startlingly out of character for the once harmless bunny. Not too long ago, in a lone farmhouse near Whitby in the United Kingdom, lived a farmer and his family on a land prime with vegetation, fertile soil, and, most importantly, lots of rabbits. A farmer by day and a hunter by night, the countryman would often brandish his shotgun and head out for an evening excursion, searching for a bunny well-suited to feed his family. The man was good at what he did, and he was feared by forest life, bringing back several rabbits on the nightly, sufficient to plate a proper dinner. But this time, the forest, it seemed, had had enough. Dinner was served amongst the family per usual, and the farmer's shotgun hung proudly on the wall. Looming over the table, it was his most prized possession, truly one of a kind, or at least it was, until he heard a thump-like knock on the house's entryway. At such a late hour, the huntsman cautiously opened the door and was met with not a friendly visitor, but the barrel of his own shotgun. Turning to check his own wall, but realizing the weapon had never left its place from above the table, the farmer was perplexed until he could think no more. In a fit of rage, the perpetrator shot the huntsman dead, his family soon to meet the exact same grisly fate. Due to the loud nature of the gunshots, authorities were called to the scene, but to everyone's dismay, no suspects were found. After a sweep of the farm grounds and due to the odd nature of the situation, members of the Foundation's mobile task force were called on to investigate the area. Through inspection, the only anomaly of note was an exact duplicate of the huntsman's gun, the same one that hung over the dinner table, right down to the nicks and scratches on the barrel. But shortly after this revelation, another oddity was discovered. An idly sitting rabbit, found not quite too far from the farmhouse, wearing a collar with a low-powered radio beacon attached. Not quite sure of the correlation between the creature and the events that transpired at the house, the MTF was quick to take him in, preferring not to take any chances. He has been detained within Foundation walls to this very day. For a long and uncomfortable while, the farmhouse murder was nothing more than unsolvable. No fingerprints, discernible motive, or any other incriminating evidence left at the scene. Due to being found in such close proximity to the murders, theories were to be had over SCP-1793's involvement in the case, but nothing ever served as concrete. After the 1996 incident at Research Sector 71, however, those doubts over the Happy Bunny's involvement were about to change. During its 47 hours of deep concentration, SCP-1793 conjured the aforementioned rough piece of paper, detailing the events that transpired at the farmhouse on that one grisly night. The letter reads as follows.
I am sorry for the confusion. It is difficult to concentrate. It is difficult to write as well. I am a rabbit, you see.
Amongst the 3 tanks, 1 potato, and 82 copies of Nighthawks hung about the sector walls, researchers continued reading, perplexed. Having never thought amongst its many other abilities, the rabbit was capable of written communication.
I am sorry for the farmer. Family for a family, I thought at the time. Seeing him eat my wife and son, you can understand. After the mess, I met a man. Well, he wasn't a man. The 3 heads gave that away. He gave me the means to live out my waning days in comfort before my weak heart gives out. He told me he would find suitable wardens to care for me as I die. I don't know if the criminal should choose their punishment, but from what I'm told, this is the nicest prison for those like me. If you ever see him, tell him I say thank you before you lock him away.
At the bottom of the page lay one sentence.
Thank you for the carrots. They never do get those right.
After all these years, a confession was made, and by a rabbit, no less. Angered by the slaughter of his own family, the rabbit had taken an eye for an eye, and now, as quick as it happened, the farmhouse murder could be put to rest, at least within top-secret Foundation walls. Though for years he made the staff smile, the Happy Bunny was not so happy after all. Well aware of his heart condition and impending doom, SCP-1793 wanted to be captured for his guilty crime, living out the rest of his days in the Foundation rather than traversing the lonely woods he and his family used to dwell in. Unbeknownst to authorities, the culprit had turned himself in from the very beginning, and the truth was just under their noses, and now, at least, in written form. SCP-1793 remains in Research Sector 71 to this very day. No other incidents similar to the 1996 event have been reported, but many staff members prefer not to recall the details, as ridding the building of the mass amount of items SCP-1793 manifested was presumably a tedious nightmare, except for the potato, of course. Fortunately for Research Sector 71 staff, SCP-1793's behavior remains steady and peaceful in nature, albeit a bit inconvenient at times, mostly due to its conjuring outside its cell. Manifested items are back to the usual kind. Small cell phones, root vegetables, picture frames, exercise equipment, no more cheeseburgers, but maybe someday. All manifestation times have remained steady from when first documented as well, and the rabbit shows no outward aggression or intent on harming anyone it comes across. However, due to the 1996 incident and the confession to the farmhouse family murders, SCP-1793 has been officially classified
Euclid?
as Euclid.
Yes, okay.
SCP-1793's personal veterinary practitioner assumes that SCP-1793 does not have much time left to live. His heart condition worsens by the day, but at least his closing moments on Earth will surely be comfortable, somewhat cushy, and full of carrots. All the while behind containment walls. Whether or not SCP-1793 still guiltily dwells on the crime it committed is unknown, as no new printed letters have been conjured, and any further attempts to communicate via written words have been null. However, it does seem to be satisfied with its choice of incarceration. The SCP Foundation has yet to track down the three-headed anomaly the rabbit detailed in its written confession, the one that coaxed SCP-1793 to turn himself in to be detained. The staff is perplexed that the undocumented creature is aware of the Foundation's existence, and, as of now, has deemed this level of awareness as a potential threat. The whereabouts of this creature is unknown, but staff are doing their due diligence to make sure it is found, starting its search around the farmhouse where, presumably, it met with SCP-1793 for the first time. A happy bunny. Happy, or so it seemed. How long SCP-1793 has left for this Earth is ultimately up for his waning heart to decide. Why he does.
Oh my god, I just saw it. It has like 4 more hours. That's way too much time. I don't think I want to do like 3.5 more hours of SCP stuff. At least not now, that's for sure. I want to play something. Playing something does seem like a fun thing to do. Okay, so now methinks now it is time for me to actually play something else. Methinks it is fine to go and play something very interesting. Methinks, of course. Oh god, I haven't closed the link yet. Damn. Okay, link officially is closed. But goddamn, dude, I forgot I had League open. How did I forget League open of all things? Like League of all things? I left that open? Of all things? Damn, dude. Toot. Dun 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 dun. No. Dun. Okay, let's go for some DBD. Haven't played in a while, so it's gonna be fun. Probably. Quite possibly. Okay, let me open stuff. Oh wait, whatever. Whatever, anyway. I used the wrong thing, but I do not care. We do not care. And that's a fact. Okay. Yes, I want to open my account, Steam. For fuck's sake. Open it. Yes, Steam, thank you very much. I don't really want to see the stuff you have on, but thank you. Okay, let's change. This is a mature game for mature fellas. Durun, 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 durun. Oh yeah, I forgot the Dracula is there. Damn, dude, I forgot. How did I forget that? The Dracula is there. Damn, dude. I completely forgot about that. Well, Steam. Waiting for game. Attempting to reconnect. Attempting to reconnect. There we go. We're in. Well, we don't really want lethal, we want DVD. I mean, on balance, let's close the music. "400 FPS, but you're still lagging, you goddamn game." God. I guess it's gonna take a quick second. Or two. Or three. Just open the menu. Game is stuck. Oh, okay, there we go. It was stuck for a second. Not sure why though. Dead by daylight. Dead by the light. Step into the light and perish. Initializing shaders. I have a whole lot 9 FPS. Okay. The shaders part is always the laggy one. I can hear my PC struggling. I mean, not PC really, but like everything else is struggling. Okay, it's gonna take a quick second, but we can wait. Okay, it should be almost done by now. Right? 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 Seems you're almost done, game. Copium. Hopium. Copium and hopium. Seems like it, okay. Let's wait for the shaders, I guess. Pa, 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 pa. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. We are waiting for the game to open up, for the game to open up. It seems to be taking its sweet ass time. Okay, there we go. Warning, photosynthesis, photosensitivity, epilepsy, scissors. Okay. Okay. I think the game tried to show me something, but then it just didn't. Yeah, it worked. Works for me game. Alien Reimagined. I know a game I haven't played you in a while. Survivor. Oh my god, look at you. Such a fine and refined gentleman. I mean, I can probably put it on medium, to be honest. Yeah. Don't really see much of a difference. Let's also put the FPS on to 60. Because usually 60 FPS is much better. It is going to be smoother, that's for sure. Now, the true question is the sound. Are the sound levels fine? I could probably make it a bit louder, that's for sure. Oh no, it's on like... Okay, what about now? Okay, I think that's fine. I do have enough to buy a new character. Where's the new guy? There he is, Trevor.
Got to find Sam.
Okay, until you find Sam, let's go with my boy Bill. How did they ever take the goddamn top piece? I mean, okay, we can check that later. I haven't played in so long, dude. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna be very objective about this. There is nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Everything is fine. It is fine. Turun 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 turun. Padum, 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 padum. We got that, and that. We got some get. I wonder if I'm gonna be rusty or not. I haven't played DBD in like... When was the last time I played DBD? Like 2 months ago? Yeah, I think it's probably gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. I already do not like this map. Okay, there is somebody over there. Dude, really? Already? And somebody broke that. Off to a good start, aren't we? I'm like in the goddamn corner of the map, dude. Come on. You can go after my team, Myers. I am fine with what I am. Okay, so he doesn't have it. Oh my god. I see a light over there. Somebody's there. Hello there, oh my... I was talking to the other guy over there. But hi there, fellow survivor. How's the wife, fellow survivor? Oh, there's Myers. Okay, so he's not coming. Which is good for us. For the most part. Copium. You know what? I'm gonna finish that. Okay, that works for me, dude. Two gens and one survivor down. Our odds are pretty damn good, if you ask me. Okay. We are going strong, I see. I do have a gen almost 50% already. Yes, I'll probably go and on the hook. Just leave my guy. Oh god, guys, please, not everybody. Okay, yeah, that seems better. I'm gonna start regenerating my to recover. For the love of God, not a slugfest, please. Why are you running the same side? Can I get a pick up? Can somebody pick me up? I'm almost up. Can somebody pick me up? I don't really plot twist right now. Let me heal you up. I mean, 2 full health survivors is not really that bad. Just go, 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 go away. It's my first look, so whatever. It's really like a nothing burger. Really? Monster Shrine? Who uses that? Why are you doing the generator, dude? You're going down? You're not going down? Oh, you're going down. Why? And I'm going in from the second hook, dude. Come on. Well, I am going second hook anyway. Oh! Okay, I'm down. Let's go, baby. I got the streamer lock. Okay, you know what? If one of us dies and we still have 2 gens, it's not the end of the world. He really wants our boy, huh? Okay, almost done with this one. So there's that. Okay, another gen down. You will never be forgotten, my brother. Okay, he was able to run the killer for 2 generators, dude. That was huge. Pick something, my guy. Oh, damn. Yeah, hook me, that's a smart idea. And now for the true question. Does he have that? Nawed? Nawed? No, when? I'm waiting for it. Oh, he doesn't have the... Oh, wait, I know what he has. Quickly. I can pick myself up, but there you go. You know I have plot twist, right? You know what? The other door seems fine. You know what, guys? You can go to that one. That one seems fine to me. Yeah, that's a very fine door if you ask me. It's the best door. You can open that. I'm fine. I'll pass. Or no. That works too. Goodbye, my brothers. Goodbye, my friends. Why was he after me? We are never gonna find out. I mean, hey, 2 out of 4 made it. So that's something. It is better than nothing. You see, it is better than nothing. I should probably go and pick a mission or something. But yeah, not really as bad as I was expecting, to be honest. You know, the difference between me and the others, even though like I died, was not really that big. So at least I did something. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay.
You thought you could eclipse me. Now die.
Okay. Das ist cool. Let's see the new rift. Okay. Okay, so it's like the last time. Alright, got it. Okay, so the rewards stop at like right here. Hey, yo, okay, that's pretty dope. That's a dope ass skin. And there's a special boy. Okay, that's brutal. Alright. That was a good one. Pretty spooky. Pretty spooky skeletons. Stones fucking around. Let's go. You have high ping though. Dun 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 dun. Huh. What do I go for? I can't go for unbreakable. Or we'll make it. We'll make it seems fun to me. It's a good one. It's always nice to have we'll make it. Because we will make it. You know what? Let's have like some music. Just a little bit of music is not gonna hurt anyone. Alright, bonus blood points, and Macmillan's estate. Huntress? Nah. Don't think so. What could it be though? I wonder now. I wonder why. I wonder if everything is still alive. But all I got to see is just a little melody. Na, 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 na. I wonder how. I wonder why. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Okay, we got a couple of chests right off the bat. Let's go. I am going for good old basement chest. AK the best chest in the goddamn game. Okay, mechanics toolbox. Myers again. Are you serial right now? I mean, I guess that's okay for the most part. I guess. You know what? Let's. No. So that's not good. What did you do? Guys, for the love of God. Can we not? Do I go? Do I not go? I don't think I go. If I can pop the generator, I can probably lure his ass over here. Right. Come on. Right. Okay, so isn't stop people down? Can we not?
GL0re_ gave up his sanity.
You're the Maria? Well, good luck. We are not... This is not a good game. Wow! Wow! Huh? I'm gonna take my chances. Come on! Well, that's not good. We are not surviving this. Yeah. We ain't surviving this. And I was thinking about bringing Unbreakable, but I got insta-hooked. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. I got insta-hooked. Hi, miners. You know what? At least I have a blanket with me. Playing. Stop staring at me. GG. Hey! At least I got something out of this. Could be worse. Blood Warden. No end. Yep, damn. That was a quickie. You know, that was a warm-up round, I guess. And I was thinking about bringing Unbreakable, but now I can't bring Borrowed Time. Okay, you know what? Speed round number 5,006,005. Somewhere over there. Sounds about right, and seems about right. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, and alright, it could be worse. Could have been much worse. By a ton. Okay, let's hope nothing like the last game is gonna happen again. Copium. Hello there. Oh. Well, there's that. Oh, well, that's not good for... Okay, that's not good. Run! Well, there's that.
Oh, please. No tears. They are a waste of good suffering.
Okay, dude, relax. I'm not gonna eat you. Oh, Jen's over there. There is one right here, though. Oh my... Dude! So it's gonna be one of these games, huh? It's gonna be one of these games. We're gonna get followed. Okay, I need to remove that passive. I didn't get healed actually. Guys, you're... Stop! Jesus Christ. Really? Is this what... Thank you guys, this has been a fun game for me. You brought the killer right on to me, Ada. Thank you. I was almost able to touch Zed this month. I guess at least I got the 30 seconds of getting chased on the killer. At least there's that. But like, god damn. Okay. You know what? Maybe I just need to go for a thing. You know, just bring on the big guns. Fully immerse myself onto becoming. Hello there, fellow survivor. And last but not least, let's try. Actually, no, expansion. Okay, I think I have a pretty solid build. Yeah, I think it's a pretty solid build if you ask me. It could be worse, but it's pretty solid. We have a whole lobby. Damn. Alright, let's go. We're in. We're in, let's go. You for real? Right next to me. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna wait. Come. Let me show you up. Why do killers do that? Stop insta going for the first person you see, dude. That sucks. Okay, waiting for my... Come on, hit me. You... Just hit me already. It's not like we're gonna win anyway. Just give me the blood points. Why am I able to see the map from outside? Dude. Okay, so another quick round, I guess. Why are people doing that, dude? Why is the map so small? Like, why am I able to see most of the map? Oh no. Thank you. I do have some time to spare, I guess. I should get at least a single gen. What? Excusez-moi. Well, time to sacrifice ourselves. Don't come for me, just go for this fucking hat. That sucks ass. Let's see. At least. Like, damn, dude. Jesus Christ. Meg did the die kind of almost instantly. But I guess that's just part of whatever that was. Like, damn, dude. I don't, you know, I'm rank 20, but I was expecting the kills to be like slightly more on the easier side. Not straight up just going after me.
This isn't good.
Yeah. Let's level up real quick. Okay. Almost there. I don't remember. Do you have any good parts? Let's see. Okay, vaults 20% faster. Ah. Okay. I mean, that's good if you max that out, I guess. It's like free 12%, just because. Okay. All right. Okay, there's that. I think I'm gonna leave it here for today though. I could go and stream more, but it's like almost 4 already. I do have the energy to stream for a couple more hours though, that's for sure. But it's better if I just go to sleep for now. Anyway, fellas, I hope you all had a very fun experience. I had a positive experience in League, that's a first. And the negative in DBD, which is nothing new really. Anyway, fellas, I guess let's go for a small raid. And I know where to go. I know where to go. I'll go to a small little shit. Anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow, quite possibly. And I hope you all have a very fun day. Or night. All I know is that I will go to sleep in a little bit. That's for sure. Anyway, that was a miserable experience in TBD. On God, I ain't gonna lie. Anyway, fellas, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Sneaky, sneaky. I'm gonna stall for a bit. I can stall. I'm a staller. Look at me, I am high, so I'm stalling. Hello, fellas. Actually, bye-bye. Blah 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 blah.